got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no suitor who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no suitor who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Should be bad like in no time. Hit a C like it's go time. My bitches in the game like the old line. Hey, and when I come down, you get no shine. Scissors on the backseat like a little kid. Time been gone for a little minute. Ain't back and forth, I just post a pic with a bankroll, pounds in the mix. I can't parking like pimp. Hey, serving coffee shop him. Hey, got you walking around still. Hey, I'll let cash on him. Then put a bag on the cracker, but you put a bag on him. Hey, for black on black violence. Hey, let's go smash on them. I just paid my rent late on the block near Kimbe. Chopper got a little shake, hit the jerk like Benjay. Money calling me today, I'ma pick up every time. Bro just brought a whole bottle, gon' distribute every line. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wildfire on the trap, this shit like a airline. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wildfire on the trap, this shit like an airline. She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no suitor who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no suitor who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Gotta get up and get up and get up and get it. You working that job or you stuck in the trenches. Cash to be made, so who out here tripping? My cellular phone got a damn chip in it. Where you gonna sign for 30 balls? Still in the trap with dirty clothes. You can be different, work my phones. You can be dead and work alone. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. You niggas be trolling, licking on my lips, biting down, bitch, I'm rolling. Square ass body walked up like what my hoe went. In the street shit, keep it real without a trophy. Baby, what's the weather like? Wavy, get the better price. Ice on my left and right wrist, burning megabytes. Rolling up megahertz, feeling like gelling hurts. Nigga, what's your nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Better find some. Nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Look me in my eyes. Shout it. Look me in my eyes. Can you see my vision? Can you? Hey, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. Best gas on the north side, tell me what you need. Only sell cat if you selling it for me. Plants ain't ready, I'ma sell them in the spring. 36 bitches, gotta tell them when to leave. Ran up a check, gotta put this in the house. Talking too much, baby, put this in your mouth. Pancakes and eggs, I'm just cooking what I bought. Schedule kinda full, gotta book me when I'm out. Had to tell my dog that his name getting hot. Every kind of tool like a maintenance shop. Hook back some bread for the same little spot. 409 miss me so the game still rock. Shit, wait. For me, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. but she be done with me.
All right. Time to get down to the business. Time to get down to the goddamn business, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Man, the last 3 days been crazy. Um, Everybody got opinions. Facts are coming out. Cassie is on the stand. She been directed. She been redirected. Um, she been directed. She been cross-examined. Hey man, say man, the facts is coming out. Um, it's looking, it's looking, looking like Diddy paying that $10 million on lawyer fees might just be worth it. Um, we clearly see what's going on. We clearly see what's happening. Got Uncle Sid in the building. Uncle Sid, peace, peace. Uncle Sid say no Diddy. Uncle Sid say no Diddy. Uncle Indigenous Black Man says pause. Damn, Uncle Shaka in the building. Shout out to the game. Uncle Shaka says no Diddy. Uncle Shaka say no Diddy. Um, Let me see. Say Shalom, Shalom, Shalom. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody out there, man. Y'all know how we gonna get it in, and y'all know what we here for. Um, so I've been subscribed to this podcast called The Podcast with Soul. We're gonna react to some of his videos. He's actually in LA at the trial, so we're gonna react to some of his videos and we're gonna react to some of his videos. And I think he do a great job with the journalism. You know what I'm saying? He do a great job with articulating the facts, articulating the information. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely gonna be a we got a great stream. And I dropped the link in case any of y'all want to come on, in case any of y'all want to pop up. Man, we about to have some fun. It's gonna be crazy. All right, Uncle Sid says, wow, wow, East. Yeah, it's going down. Bad, 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 bad boy. Looks so good. Anyway, man, I had some intro music. This morning. Um, it was gonna be that killer calm yum, 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 killer calm yum. Then I had to think like, nah, man, I'm 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 5 days away from getting my YouTube monetized. You know what I'm saying? I can't be messing with Def Jam music like that. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, we're gonna come out to that super wavy. You know, album just dropped 11 days ago. We're gonna come out to that super wavy. Okay, Uncle Shaka says, do I get a moderate discount on the fit? You know, I got you, Uncle Shaka. You know, I got you, man. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and goddamn, let me do a commercial, and then we get right into this information. All right, so look, man, if you tired of dressing like Uncle Elroy and Uncle Simmons, if you tired of dressing like Uncle Elroy and Uncle Simmons, let's see. That's what you need to do. You need to go over here. Just type in your web browser, pcacrew.company.site. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna take you over to the fly shit. It's gonna take you over to where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? You like seeing that fly shit. You tired of dressing up like a grandpa. You know what I'm saying? You tired of wearing trousers. If you tired of wearing trousers, you know what I'm saying? If you tired of wearing overalls, you know what I'm saying? If you tired of wearing overalls, You know, if you're tired of wearing a shirt that just say shirt, you know what I'm saying? If you're tired of wearing a damn jacket that just say jacket. You're tired of wearing some jeans that just say jeans. Then maybe you need to come holler at Soup Dupe. Maybe you need to come holler at Soup Dupe, and he can get you right. If you're tired of wearing a hoodie that just say hoodie, you know what I'm saying? Your hoodie just say hoodie on it. You know what I'm saying? All your hoodie say is hoodie. How is that a hoodie? It just say hoodie. Well, man, come on over to Pine Club. You know what I'm saying? Come on, come on over to Pine Club. We're gonna get you right. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna forever keep you straight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna forever keep you straight with the latest. You know what I'm saying? You rock my clothes. You definitely passing your math exam. You buy some Pine Club. You definitely gonna get approved for that car you wanted. You buy some Pine Club. You definitely gonna get approved for that job you wanted. You buy some Pine Club. You definitely gonna get approved for that bank loan that you wanted. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they like to call us, they like to say some stuff is pseudo. We got the pseudo police in the motherfucking building. So we're going to just say, we ain't going to say it's superpowers with Pine Club. We're going to say it's powers. All right. So, like I said, shout out to Uncle Podcast with Soul. Man, y'all like, share, and subscribe. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. Y'all like, share, and subscribe to Podcast with Soul. They got some great information over there. Man, you if y'all want to know the full what's going on with Podcast with Soul, let me pull this page up. He's there in New York, there at the court dates. I think yesterday, the first day, he got a listening seat. He said they was playing it on the first day he got a listening seat. He said they was playing it on the television live stream. So we're not seeing it on TV, but if you go to the court, they got a listening room where they playing it on TV. All right, so go watch 3 of his videos. This first video, I ain't even watched it yet. His first video, I ain't even watched it yet, but we're gonna break into it together. The second video is the one I watched. The crazy thing is, this his channel right here, the Podcast with Soul. Let's go to his channel, and he is live right now. So this is channel, the Podcast with Soul. I need everybody to go subscribe, like, share, and subscribe to Uncle, the Podcast with Soul. He got it going on. All right, so let's get to the meat and potatoes. Peace to everybody joining in. Get your blunts, get your double cup, get your dirty cup, get whatever you
Have you seen the petition that's shocking the left? It's a real campaign demanding.
Get your cup, whatever you need. Get your popcorn, your drink, your blunt. We about to go in. All right. Like I said,
have you seen the petition that?
Man, didn't I just watch a goddamn ad? Like I said, this is my first time watching this too, so I'm watching it with y'all. We're gonna react together. And I got my soundboard.
Hold on, let me get my thing right, y'all. Hold on. All right, there we go. Down here. What's today? Wednesday, May the 14th, 2025. I'm upstairs on the 24th floor in the overflow room. I did not get a chance to get into the main courtroom, but inside the overflow, they got the TVs up and it's live streamed what's going on inside the court. So I got my notes. Everything that I'm going to tell you right now is what Cassie Ventura testified to. She is on the stand and she is being direct examined by the United States government. It started off this morning at 9:33 a.m. Initially, at the outset of court, there was some going back and forth between the U.S. attorneys, the assistant U.S. attorneys, the AUSAs, and Puffy's legal team in terms of what the government was asking the judge to make Puffy's team do is to supply them with all of their exhibits that they're going to use when they do their cross-examination of Cassie, so that they can prepare and know what the defense is going to do, while one of the other U.S. attorneys is direct examining Cassie. Puffy's defense team is saying, no, we don't have to. Why would we give you what we're going to show, what we're going to say before we do it, so you have time to prepare your witness for what we're going to do? They went back and forth like that for about 10 or 15 minutes. The judge ultimately ruled that for today, there's something about a Rule 16, but for today, the judge says Puffy's defense team does not have to submit that information. Okay? Now, Johnson, Assistant U.S. Attorney Johnson, is doing the direct examination of Cassie Ventura, and what they're talking about is text messages and content from Cassie's phone. Cassie uses two aliases, or at least she used to use two aliases on all of her social media accounts. One was Anita Crawford, the other one was Veronica Bain. All right? They talked about a time where, let me see if I can turn this around. Can y'all see me good? They talked about a time where Suge Knight was in town. Puffy and his crew packed up some guns and they left. Cassie testified to that. They asked Cassie about how often did her and Puff fight. Did she ever fight back? She says, yes, I always fought back.
All right, that's a good segue right there. That's a good stopping point. So, they basically asked her, did you fight back? You know what I'm saying? She said, yes, I always fought back. I was protecting myself. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me get this comment. Got Uncle Shaka in the building. Peace to everybody in the building. Like, share, and subscribe. It is going down. We're going to be doing some reactions tonight. Uncle Shaka says, let me get that exotic pack right now. And I'll order it live right now for $80. Let's do it, Uncle Shaka. Goddamn, you know where you getting that 20, what that is, 20% off. Let's do it, Uncle Shaka. You want the 20% off for the exotic pack? I got you, Uncle Shaka. Goddamn me. You know what? Matter of fact, I got my Zelle at the bottom right there. Man, you send me your shipping information, send me everything, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna ship that exotic pack off to you, you know what I'm saying? So you can be rocking that fly shit, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, for family reunion approved, everything approved, it is going down, Uncle Shaka. I'm letting it go for $80 for all the moderators. Yes, anything on the goddamn website, 20% off for all the goddamn moderators, and that's a fact. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, so she said, you know what I'm saying, I was fighting back, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep going.
The government asked her, like, well, what would Puffy do when you fought back? And why would you fight back? And she basically was saying, I was trying to defend myself. Now, what was interesting is that the video that they showed in front of the elevator at the Intercontinental Hotel is actually longer than what they've been showing on the news. The one part that they've been showing on the news is when Puffy comes out, he grabs her, he throws her to the ground, and he kicks her. But this video is actually like 6 minutes long, right? Before it got to that point, well, I don't know if it was before or after, because the prosecution.
I want y'all to put in the chat, should Puffy be free based on what you know today? What this is, May 16th, 2025. Based on what you know today, should Puffy be free? I want y'all to put that in the chat.
was telling their person, start it here, stop it there. They were sitting down talking for a little while, right? In that hallway, by that elevator, okay? So that was key. Now,
And by the way, I'm dressed like a goddamn. He dressed like we in 1960 and shit. Shout out to man. I keep. Matter of fact, let me get your name, cause I can't keep calling you podcast with soul. The brother name is. Let me see. His name ain't on there. I get his name. Let's keep going.
after they get into what they get into at the Intercontinental Hotel, Puffy begins to text her, please call me. Puffy texts her like 6 or 7 times after the fact. She leaves the hotel. She gets an Uber. She goes back to her house. Okay. She takes a selfie after the incident at the hotel. She takes a selfie of herself with a fat lip and a black eye, which is what she says she has, but she's got on shit.
Okay, uncle name is Sean too. Okay, uncle name is Sean too. Shout out to Uncle Sean from Podcast with Soul. This long ass tie on. I like this goddamn. I like this attire. You dress like 1960s. You know what I'm saying? Is this New York attire? Y'all let me know in the chat. Is this New York attire? Do y'all still dress like this today? All right, let's keep going.
So we never know. And the picture that they show, there is no date on the picture. You really don't know, in fact, if it was that particular day or not. But check this out. At the hotel, there was an escort in the room. Okay, a dude by the name of Jules, right?
Run that back one more time.
At the hotel, there was an escort in the room. Okay, a dude by the name of Jules, right? Cassie catches an Uber back home. Her friend is there. Her friend calls the police. The police come out to Cassie's crib. They start asking her what happened. She doesn't rat on Puff. She just says, I don't want to talk about it, but she never gives Puff's name. Puffy is still...
Okay, that's solid. Okay, Cassie get a couple ride or die chick. Hey, this is what I want to say too. We also got to understand her being with him for 11 years, that's a ride or die. Her being with Diddy for 11 years, that is a ride or die. You feel me? That is a definition of a ride or die. You know what I'm saying? However it went bad, but you still got the memories you had. It was ride or die. That was a real relationship. That was really in love.
Texting her this whole time, telling her to please call him, that the police are there. He's going to get arrested. Please call him. Please call him. Shucks. Now, the same day of the incident, this is the same day of the incident at the Intercontinental Hotel and what goes on outside the elevator. Later that night, the same night of the infamous elevator video, Puffy and Cassie get back together. She goes to his house. She goes back to his house on the same night. On the same night of the elevator incident, Diddy and Cassie went to a movie premiere. Okay? Cassie got...
What's up, yo?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Yo, man, out here filming my video. Do it.
The same night, Cassie testifies to this on the stand. The same night of...
All right, let's stop right there. This why we gotta mind. This why we gotta mind our goddamn business, because we looking at this video of him doing this to her at the hotel, and it's saying that same night they went to a damn movie premiere. That same night they went to a movie premiere. That's why when you on the outside looking in, you gotta mind your goddamn business. You gotta mind your goddamn business. Everything don't need your opinion. If they living like that, that's how they living. They don't need your goddamn opinion for nothing. They don't need your goddamn opinion for nothing. All right, Uncle Said says, based on the charges, yes. Damn. Uncle Said says Diddy needs to be in jail. God damn. Uncle Said said, okay. Uncle Said says Diddy needs to be locked up. Okay. We got one that say Uncle Diddy needs to be locked up. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, after that video, the night that video that incident happened at the hotel, that same night they went to a movie premiere. Let's keep going.
Can y'all see me clear? Is it clear, y'all? You clear?
Yeah, we can see you clear. You clear, you know you clear, Come on, you in the middle of what? What is this, Times Square? Manhattan? What is this, Manhattan? Come on,
What the dog doing?
All right, let's keep going.
On the same night, Claire, Chris, I see you. On the same night of the elevator incident.
We don't do no ads. We won't do no ads. I need y'all YouTube, get y'all shit together. We won't do no ads over here. Powerful bills on.
Cassie goes back to Puffy's crib. They get together. They go to a movie premiere. Cassie's not wearing no sunglasses. She says that from the elevator incident, she had bruises on her shin, bruises on her legs, and she had a black eye and a fat lip. But they go out to this movie premiere the same night, and she's wearing this fancy dress. You don't see no bruises. She's not wearing sunglasses. You don't see no black eye. She says she put makeup on her or whatever the case may be. Boom. Now, then the government moves forward.
I mean, you can put on makeup to hide a black eye, but and I'm guessing you could put on leg makeup to hide the bruises on your legs. I'm guessing. I don't know. I know they got body spray. Let's keep going. Tan body spray. Let's keep going.
In their direct examination, they show 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different escorts. 13 different male escorts Puffy and Cassie would use for freak-offs.
Helicopter.
John C.
Man, we talking, what they just said, 13 escorts? 13 escorts, gang.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. We don't want to hear that. That wasn't no, that was, no, 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 no. No, no, no. They was having fun, gang.
Stop the cap.
They was having fun, gang. We gotta appreciate the fact that they was having fun, gang.
We do not care.
All right, let's keep going.
White dudes, black dudes, Spanish dudes, dark skin, light skin, 13 different. This is just what she mentioned on the stand, right? We don't really know. The number could be bigger. The assistant U.S. attorney.
And I think the number is bigger because it was something that she said. It was something that she said she couldn't remember, couldn't name, or something like that. So it's more than 13, I believe.
Attorney asked her who was the primary contact for getting the male escorts. Cassie said, me. I primarily reached out to the escorts because she said Puff would ask her to.
Stop the cap.
Cassie also testified that she had intercourse with all 13 of these men. Okay? Then the government asked her, were these men paid? She said, I don't know. She knew some of them got paid, but she don't know if other ones got paid.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
All kind of drugs. Both Cassie and Puff are taking MDMA, GHB, ecstasy, ketamine, all of these different drugs, man.
Hey man, we don't do no commercials over here on Powerful Bills Only. All right, YouTube, we don't do no commercials over here. All right, get that together. All right.
They talk about that after these freak-offs, Cassie would say I would have to get IV, get massage. We would have to get IV fluids, massage, drink a lot of water. Puffy would have the chef cook a lot of food to recover from these freak-offs.
God damn, man. What? All right, hold on, man. Let's stop right here, man. Well, I need that sound that say man, we talking about two people that are in love, having an open relationship, being freaky with each other, sharing each other, recovering, having long recoveries after they have these explicit freak offs. But oh, my bad, Uncle Said. All right, Uncle Said says no. It says you asked if he should be free. Okay, my bad, Uncle Said. Uncle Said says yes, he should be free. So Uncle Said, we got it clear that Cassie testified that she is arranging these freak offs. We're gonna hear way more, but so far she's arranging these freak offs, 13 men, maybe more, and let's keep going.
Okay? A lot of these male escorts, they were either based out of New York, LA, Miami, or Las Vegas. Wherever they
So look, this is that's a good point. That's a good point. How is we sex trafficking? How is we sex trafficking? How is we sex trafficking? And we getting escorts that's in the cities that we in. I got houses in all these cities. When I touch down in my house in New York, when I touch down in my house in LA, when I touch down in my house in Miami, when he touched down in his house in New York, when he touched down in his house in LA, when he touched down in his house in Miami, they contacting the escorts that's in the city that they are in. They not crossing those state lines, human trafficking with no bodies. Diddy and Cassie are a couple. Diddy and Cassie are a couple. This is a couple doing what couples do and keeping it in the bedroom. Now they go and get these escorts, signing NDAs, but they not flying no goddamn escorts out. We didn't hear that yet, but let's keep going because we might hear it. But as far as I'm concerned, we didn't hear about nothing flying men out. I heard about getting them hotels and getting the hotel and Cassie dressing the hotel up, putting candles. Let's keep going.
were, wherever Cassie and Diddy were, they had male escorts that they could reach out to.
Yep, just like I just said. Now look, I ain't even watched this. Now watch this.
LA, Miami, or Las Vegas. Wherever they were, wherever Cassie and Diddy were, they had male escorts that they could reach out to have them come over and engage in these freak-offs.
So how is that sex trafficking? Wherever they was at, they call them escorts to have a threesome or a freak off. We now realizing a threesome. We now realizing a freak off is a threesome. That's what we now realizing. A freak off is Diddy on one side of the room watching, and escort and Cassie on the other side of the room are in the bed and they getting it on. And Diddy would tell the escort, don't look at me. Diddy would tell the escort, don't look at me in my eyes. Diddy would tell the escort, nigga, don't even look at this side of the room, nigga. I'm trying to watch a real live, a porno live. I'm trying to watch a porno with my wife live. Now, we could say, hey, Diddy is freaky. Diddy is a freaky ass nigga. We could say that all day. And I agree with you. We could from the video that we seen on TMZ, the elevator and all at the hotel. Yes, that was domestic violence. Yes, that was domestic violence. But he been charged with human trafficking. And that's not what was going on. Let's keep going.
Yeah, it was weird.
For Cassie's 29th birthday, Puffy threw her a surprise birthday party. She was out hanging out with her friends. She wanted to go do karaoke. They went and did karaoke. And then after the karaoke, they went and did a freak off. Cassie also testifies to the fact that a lot of these freak offs, Puffy recorded it on his phone. He kept these videos and he would blackmail her with these videos saying that, hey, I'm going to, if you don't do this or if you don't do that or you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to show these videos and ruin your career. You know what I'm saying? Embarrass you. This is what Cassie testified on the stand. Okay? There was something about once Cassie asked Puffy to delete the videos. She was one time in Atlantic City, and some dude named Sujit, who was a friend of Who Kid, the DJ, brought up to her something about these freak-offs in these videos. Puffy had his security team come out. Puff told Cassie to go to dinner with this dude, Sujit, and when she gets to dinner to let him know, he sent his security detail there to intimidate these dudes to make sure that they didn't know anything about the freak-offs.
Hey, you too. We won't do no commercials, gang. We won't do that, gang. Matter of fact, hit him with the bro. Hit him with the bro. Hit him with the bro.
Bruh. Bruh.
Their ass with the bro. Let's go.
Cassie talked about she had an opiates addiction, that she was addicted to ecstasy. She was addicted to all types of opiates and drugs. And that after the freak-offs, she would have stomach issues or a UTI, a urinary tract infection. And that she even did some of the freak-offs with the urinary tract infection. She said it.
Oh, no. No. Stop playing with me.
Bruh.
Stop playing with me.
Not the cap.
Hey, man, look, man. Hey, man, look, man. Hold up, man. Look.
Not the cap.
You having freak offs with the. That's bad business. That's bad business. And then there was an escort that came out and said that Diddy and Cassie gave him herpes or something like that. I think it was an escort that came out and said that. Let's keep going.
It was a horrible experience. There was a lot of burning. Okay. Then she said she would have sores on her tongue from the friction. She would have sores on her tongue from the friction of giving oral sex to the escorts after the freak-offs.
Oh, that's cap.
You know, it was just wow. But the thing is this: she constantly says she blames.
Nah, I ain't saying she lying. I'm saying that's wild.
Everything. She blames everything on Puff, right? She blames everything on Puff, but she's continually sending him text messages, professing her love to him. I love you. Let me read one of them to you. She sends a text message to Puff. You are truly the most interesting man I have ever met. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. I love you. Happy Father's Day. You know, she sends this to Puff on Father's Day, expressing to him that she wants to have a baby with Puff. Right? Cassie texts Puffy another time. Text message from Cassie to Puff that she testified on the stand. Your sex makes me high. This is Cassie telling this to Puff. Puff texts her back. I've been thinking about a freak off. Cassie texts Puffy back. I've been thinking about a freak off too.
Let's stop right there. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Hold up, where we at? Where my stop the cap?
Not the cap. Not the cap.
Hey man, look, we gotta understand that we demonizing freak offs. We thinking a freak off is 80 people. We thinking a freak off is 10 rooms. You go into each room, it's a different theme. Now, a freak off is when Diddy and Cassie want a +1. That's all a freak off is. When Diddy and Cassie want a +1. Now, they not talking about the times when that +1 was a female. All they talking about is when that +1 was a male. I guess that happened more times than with the female in this relationship. But the freak off is just them wanting a +1. That's all a freak off is. A freak off is just them wanting a +1. So when Cassie texts Diddy, your love make me high, your sex make me high. Diddy saying, I want a freak off, and Diddy saying, I want another freak off. And she said, I want another freak off too. You know what I'm saying? So they both was digging the little freak off. It was helping their relationship last longer. It was keeping their relationship interesting.
Get some GHB for the freak off. They try to set up the freak off for that night for 9 o'clock. They end up hiring 2 escorts for the freak off that night. One comes at 10 o'clock p.m. When he get through, another dude came at 1 o'clock.
God damn! Man, what? Hold on. Hold on. God damn. One of them is scheduled for 10, and the other one is scheduled for 1? Bro, these freak offs are 6. So you got a 1 to between 10 to 1. Got a 3-hour window. And then another 3-hour window. So you saying these freak offs are 6 hours straight? Are we saying these freak offs are 6 hours straight? Man. Look, hey YouTube, I told you want to do that. Don't play. Get it together. Come on now, get it together. Don't hit me with no goddamn ass. Get it together. Man. Let me run that back.
One comes at 10 o'clock p.m. When he get through, another dude came at 1 o'clock.
Damn.
She talked about her and Puffy going to the Cannes Film Festival. I think that's in France. I don't know where that is. And they're staying on a boat. One of Puffy's friends is staying on some yacht. They get into it. Puffy accuses her of stealing his drugs. She kicks him off the boat. He kicks her off the boat. But they later get back together. They go to the film festival together. They fly back from the film festival to New York.
Did he just say Puffy accused Cassie of stealing his drugs? So they both was goddamn on dope. They both, this is Bobby Brown and Whitney. This is Bobby and Whitney. Say Diddy accused Cassie of stealing his drugs, so he kicked her off the yacht. This is Bobby and Whitney. They both was in love on drugs. In love and on drugs. That's what the hell going on. They in love and on drugs. Free Diddy.
They go to the Hamptons and they have a freak off. They call an escort. They have.
Hold up.
Go to the Hamptons.
After you accused her of stealing your drugs, you did.
And they have a freak off. They call an escort. They have a freak off. Cassie gets so high on GHB, she passes out. They think she's dead. They put her in the shower to wake her up. When she wakes up, she says, Puffy and my man is going crazy, thinking that she died. After she wakes up and comes through from passing out, they have a freak off.
No. Never. What the hell? All right, so he said when they having a freak off, Cassie overdosed. They're having a freak off. Cassie overdosed. They put her in a tub. They having a freak off. She overdosed. She passed out. My bad. Not overdose. I'm sorry. Not overdose. She passed out. They put her in a tub. They get her back. She come back to life. She come back in our realm. And they continue to freak off. Man, see, that's why we gotta stay out of people's business. That's why we gotta stay out of people's business. You feel me? Free Diddy, man. Free Uncle Diddy. So we gotta stay out of people's motherfucking business. Never. Run that back.
Comes through from passing out. They have a freak off.
Never.
You know, it's just she constantly. You filming me? You filming me? You filming me? You gotta ask me, man. Huh? Cassie is constantly saying that she felt trapped. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want to do these freak offs. She's being made to do them. You know, Puffy is beating her up. But she's constantly, whenever she leaves, she comes back to him. She's texting him, "I love you." You know, Puffy, this is a domestic violence case, man. That's all this is, man. They were in a relationship for about 11 years.
Ain't that what I said? This a damn domestic violence case, gang. Like, he guilty of domestic violence. Feel me? He guilty of manipulation.
Puffy loves the girl. You know, she said that she never particularly liked watching Puff have sex with other women. They will go to sex clubs. She was jealous of that. But because he liked it, she would do it because she wanted to make him happy, and she didn't want to make him mad. You know, from my perspective, I don't see how this is trafficking, right? These were two people that were in love.
I agree, Uncle Sean. I agree with you, Uncle Sean.
With each other that engaged in domestic violence. She called them. She told him one time. She says, you know, I love you or something, but you treat me like Ike Turner. You know, so there's still more to come. We got to go back up. We just came down for a break, and we're gonna go back up. But you know, this is what it is, man. You know, you know, and I just told you was what I heard today.
All right. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that so far? So far, how y'all feel about that? I got one more video we're gonna get into. Not one more, but I got the next video we're gonna get into. And this, I think this is about yesterday. Yesterday, let me see. All right, let's get into it. So, let me see. Let me share my screen. I was watching this one earlier, and I was like, damn, like that shit really crazy. You know what I'm saying? The shit really throwed. It's really throwed all the way off. You know what I'm saying? Hugh Hefner did the same freaky as shit. Okay, Aunt Mary says, quit effing with people and acting like heathen with no conscience. Aunt Mary also says bad spirit sowing. Okay. Aunt Mary feel like Diddy ass need to be thrown with the wolves. I hear you, Aunt Mary, goddamn. I hear you, Aunt Mary. All right, let's keep going.
The morning session, we took a lunch break. Got a lot to cover. We'll get right to it. Let's get right to it. Okay. So, make sure you follow me on Spotify. Today is Friday, May 16, 2025. Out down here at the federal court. Cassie.
Oh, my bad. This was today. Is
on the stand. According to the judge, this is going to be her last day on the stand. Now, the defense attorney, Estevello, female, she's sharp. She's all over Cassie. She goes right in.
Man, hold on. We got to do this the right way. Hold on, we got to do this. I'm cheating, y'all. I'm cheating. My bad. Hold on. I'm cheating. I'm over here cheating like a motherfucker. Let me stop cheating. All right, so we're going to go to the one from, this was today. The defense first got a piece of her yesterday. So let's go to yesterday. Let's see. This is the first day. That second day, today was fire. But let's I never seen it. So let's
We've got ourselves a potty trainer.
Let's see what the first day of cross-examination was like. Let me share my screen. I'm cheating. I want to skip steps. Nah, let's go to the first day that they cross-examined. Because I heard they did a great job. The lady did a great job also. So let's check up on it. Man, come on now, YouTube. Come on, gang. All right.
Hey, y'all, what's up, man? We live. We down here. We just did the morning session. Cassie has been on the stand all morning. She is being cross-examined by Anna Estevello. Today is Thursday, May the 15th, 2025. The trial started this morning at 9:27 a.m. Right off the rip, Puffy's lawyer went right at her, right out the gate. What I'm going to read to you right now is Cassie's testimony. This isn't my opinion. When I give you my opinion, I will say, this is how I feel. This is my opinion. This is what I think. When I don't, what's up, man? What's going on? Hey, yo, how you doing?
This is the OG get busy.
When I get everything, she said, not what. Everything I'm gonna say is gonna be what Cassie said, not what I said. I took notes. It's on my notes. 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages. So, right off the bat, Puffy's lawyer got with Cassie and said, you took care of Puffy for 11 years. You loved Puffy for 11 years. You were both in love for 11 years. Cassie said, yes. Puffy's lawyer, you called him Sean. She said, yes. She said that everybody else would call him Diddy, Puff Daddy, whatever, but you had a special place in his life because he allowed you to call him Sean. She said yes. Cassie also said that she was insanely jealous. She was insanely jealous of other women when it came to Puff. The lawyer also said that you guys would break up and you would constantly get back together. You would break up, you would get back together. She said yes. Cassie said out of her mouth, I loved him, and I believed he loved me too. The early part of the relationship was filled with love and passion. Then Puffy's lawyer introduced an email that the government objected to the email being shown, and the judge sustained the objection, right? The lawyer came back and said to her, you and Puffy sent loving messages to each other on a regular basis. Cassie said yes.
As you should. As you should. That's your ride or die. You know what I'm saying? You're going to stay down for the come up. As you should. Cassie, ride or die.
Puffy's lawyer put a message on the screen. Gave it to Cassie. The government objected. The judge overruled it. They let the jury see it. This is the message from Puffy to Cassie. This is early on in the relationship. It makes me so happy. This is Puffy telling this to Cassie. It makes me so happy that you will fly to Atlanta to see me. I miss you. Cassie replied back, I would fly to anywhere you are. I am a lucky woman to have you. I love you. This is a text message on a BlackBerry phone. This is when everybody was using Blackberries. Puffy referred to Cassie as BG in all of their messages. These are BlackBerry, what was those, BBM direct messages or whatever it was. BG stood for baby girl. Puffy sends Cassie, this is August the 12th, 2009. On the BlackBerry phone, Puffy sends Cassie a message, I love you so much, it makes me cry. Cassie messages him back. You hungry, Pop Pop? Her nickname for Puffy was Pop Pop. Puffy's nickname for her was BG, or baby girl. Another BlackBerry message in 2010. This is 2 years into the relationship. Puffy texts her, did it make you miss me? Cassie hit him back. I missed you a lot. You didn't even respond to my message. April the 4th, 2010. Puffy sends Cassie a message. All of these messages are on the phone. Are on the screen. They're making Cassie, she's reading these on the stand.
Where?
Puffy.
Hey,
I'm calling.
What's your name so we can follow
The
you?
podcast was sold.
What's the name?
The podcast was sold. Puffy texts her, I'm going to sleep right now, so tomorrow can come faster so I can see you. I love you so much, it makes me cry. This is what Puffy is texting to Cassie. April the 4th, 2010. Cassie texts him right back. LOL. I'm so happy that we fell in love. Another text message, August the 15th, 2009. Cassie texting Puffy. Amazing. I love you so much until I want to love you so much until we don't care anymore. Cassie texts him. I'm looking forward to bringing our relationship public. At this point, the relationship was still private. Pop, I really miss you. This is a message to Puff. Puffy texts her back. Damn, me too. I can't wait to see you. Another BlackBerry message. August the 22nd, 2010. Cassie texts Puffy. So you hung up. I haven't talked to you. You haven't spent more than 3.5 minutes on the phone with me.
So we clearly see, hey gang, we clearly see what's going on. They is in love, you know what I'm saying? They was deeply in love. We clearly see what's going on. No matter how their sexual life was behind closed doors, we clearly see they loved each other and they expressed it.
I don't need your money. I need your time. This is not how a relationship works. Puffy's attorney asked her, why did you send him that kind of message? Cassie replied, I wanted to spend time with Puffy because I had fallen in love with him and I wanted to spend time with him. I wanted to make him happy. I did the freak offs because I thought I was in a mature relationship. Cassie text message to Puffy. I love you so much. You make me a better woman, a better daughter, a better sister, a better friend. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. I wanted to be around him. I wanted to be around Puff. Puffy is an exciting and entertaining and fun guy. This is all Cassie on the stand. Next page. Cassie says that the relationship was exciting, it was fun, and it was passionate.
Speed isn't a luxury anymore. It's a
So we see, hey look, and this was crazy, gang. Let me pause. Get us some showroom flow. This was crazy, gang. Let me tell y'all what's crazy. We in 2025. And she is saying he's an entertaining guy. He's a fun guy to be around. He's the life of the party. He's this, he's that. Man, this in 2025, gang. So she's still feeling, she's still feeling She's still feeling Uncle Diddy. Let's keep going. She's still feeling the OG.
It was fun and it was passionate. Cassie also stated, I had earned his trust. Puff had a special place in his heart for me. Puff trusted me with his secrets. August the 5th, 2009, on the BlackBerry message. Puffy texts Cassie, I miss you already. I miss you already. Cassie texts him back, me too. Puffy texts her, when do you want to freak off? Cassie texts him back, I'm open to freak off. Puffy.
All right, let's stop right there. So they've been in the media demonizing the freak off. The freak off is just Diddy and Cassie plus one. That's all the freak off is. It might last for 6 hours. It might last for 10 hours. It might last for half the day. But a freak off is Diddy and Cassie plus one. Diddy texts Cassie when you want to have a freak off. Cassie texts back, I'm ready anytime to have a freak off. Like anytime you wanna watch another nigga fuck me, I'm with it. That's what Cassie is saying. Cassie is saying anytime you wanna share me with another man with an escort, let's do it.
Tell me the day you want to do it. Cassie texts him. Tell me the day you want to do it. Cassie texts him back. It can be whenever. Puffy texts him back. We can do the freak off during the week or the weekend. Hold on a second. Cassie and Puffy asks, can we get the male escort? Cassie says maybe. Puffy tells her to reach out to the male escort. Cassie says, I can and I will. August the 7th, 2009. This is 2 days after they agreed to do the freak off. Cassie sends him an explicit message that they didn't even put up on the screen in the club. Puffy texts her, I can't wait to watch you get real hot. Cassie texts him back, me too. I just want to be uncontrollable. Same day.
Damn. So Diddy takes her and say, I can't wait to. Diddy takes Cassie and say, I can't wait to see you in that mode. I can't wait to see when another man is getting you right. His words was, Diddy's words was, I can't wait to get hot. And Cassie replied and says, me neither. I want to be uncontrollable. So this is definitely, this is consensual. They both with it. They both high. Goddamn, they both drugged up. This is what they want. This is, like she said, she thought she was in a mature relationship. Let's keep going.
Puffy texts Cassie, what are you thinking about? This is on a BlackBerry message. Cassie sent back an explicit message. Puffy, can't wait. That's why I want to see. Cassie, I can't wait either to do the freak off. Puffy texts her back, I'm so horny. Cassie texts her back, oh my God, I was about to text you the same thing. Puffy, you supposed to be seducing me all day. Cassie, laugh out loud, LOL, I'm nervous. I feel like I want to fuck. Puffy, I'm so horny, I can't concentrate. Cassie, so what do we want to do?
Now look. I can see Diddy at a video shoot. Diddy at a video shoot. Take that. He up in there dancing. He doing this little Diddy groove. You know what I'm saying? Then he casually texting back. She want to get ready. Damn. Shit. Take Diddy lead a video shoot. Diddy trying to, man, he texts her back and say, I'm so horny, I can't think straight. He basically saying, nigga, he driving, you texting him this crazy stuff, nigga, he looking at his phone, he can't even control the goddamn wheel. That's basically what Uncle Diddy just said. Uncle Diddy just said, man, you goddamn, you running over in my cup. My cup is running over in with your sex. That's what Diddy is saying right there. I'm so horny, I can't think straight. I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that before.
I'm going to buy candles. I'm going to check in. Puffy, I'm so horny, I can't concentrate. Cassie, so what do we want to do? I'm going to buy candles. I'm going to check in to set up the room for the freak off. This is all on the stand. This is all Cassie on the.
So right there, we got Cassie on the stand saying, not on the stand, in the text message saying, I'm gonna get the candles and I'm gonna set up the room. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get freaky tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get uncontrollable. That is what was in the text. Let's keep going. Blackberry.
With the lawyer.
Hey, YouTube. Come on now, YouTube. I've been on a little run. Don't do me like that.
August the 18th, 2009. Cassie DMs Puff. I just deleted our video. It was so dope. It was a freak-off video. Puffy, I'm going to do it again. Cassie, text him back. Do you have any more pills? The lawyer asked him, what kind of pills were you talking about? She's talking about opiates. Norco. This is what she asked Puff.
Hey, now I think we seen. Was that the last video, gang? Was that the last video? I think we seen in the last video that he accused her of stealing his drugs and kicked off the yacht. So now she asking him for pills again. It's showing a clear pattern that she was in fact, you know what I'm saying, asking for these shit. So how you know she wasn't on this shit, you know what I'm saying, when she was away from Puff? Let's keep going up.
December the 9th, 2009, Blackberry message. Puffy, the things I want to do to you, the things I want to do to you, I want you to come more than you ever came. Cassie, I like that. I want it. I want to give you the same. I want to feel like you are my husband. I feel safe when I'm with you. You are the only man I am doing this with. On Cassie's 21st birthday, Puffy showed up at her 21st birthday. I think it was in Las Vegas. Puffy brought. All right, you too. Puffy showed up to the birthday party with Dallas Austin and Britney Spears. This is the first time Puffy kisses Cassie at her 21st birthday. At this time, Cassie is still in a relationship with Ryan Leslie. All of this is on the stand. Ryan Leslie is 10 years older than Cassie. So Puffy is not her first relationship where she was dealing with an older man. Cassie is already, while Cassie is in a relationship with Ryan Leslie, she's meeting up with Puffy in hotel rooms in Manhattan while she's still in a relationship with Ryan Leslie. Puffy is the first one that introduces her to oral sex. She says that on the stand. They plan a trip to Miami. Puffy tells Cassie, I'm going to Miami. Cassie makes up a fake flyer that she's got a show to do in Miami. So in case Ryan Leslie asks her, what you going to Miami for, she's going to show this fake flyer that she has some kind of gig in Miami. But really, she going down there to chill with Puff. All of this is out in the court, okay? October the 14th, 2007. This was an email that Cassie emailed to Puffy in 2007 when they first got together. It's a love letter. Cassie sends Puffy a love letter right out the gate. We've only had 1 week together. I feel protected with you. You are the sweetest and most loving man I have ever met. I feel safe when I'm with you and protected. There was more stuff, but I couldn't write it down fast enough. Around this time, Puffy is still dealing with Kim Porter, right? And Cassie's friend, a girl by the name of Kerry Morgan, Cassie is kind of jealous of her best friend that Puffy might choose the best friend over her. As I told you, and as Cassie testified on the stand, she was very jealous. She's insanely jealous. Shit. When they first started doing the freak-offs, Cassie would wear wigs and they would wear masks. Her and Puff would wear masks because they wanted to keep it private. They didn't want nobody to know that they were doing this kind of sexual thing. Puffy's lawyer asked,
Are you looking to protect your family?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Let's keep going.
asked her, she said, yesterday under direct examination, you testified that you was always worried about Puffy showing these videos of y'all doing the freak-offs and ruining your career. Cassie said yes. Puffy's lawyer asked him, do you think the lawsuit that you filed against Puff in 2023, do you think that ruined Puffy's career? Do you think you ruined Puffy's career with that lawsuit? Text message, July 29th, 2012 to July 31st, 2012. Cassie texts Puff that I love to make love to you before we do the freak-off. I also love to make love to you after we do the freak-off. This is Cassie on the stand.
All right, hold up, run that back.
We do the freak-off. I love Cassie texts Puff that I love to make love to you before we do the freak-off. I also love to make love to you after we do the freak-off.
God damn.
This is
God damn. That's a high. I don't know what you done did, Diddy, but that's a high goddamn sex rate. That's a high goddamn sex. You got a high sex tolerance. You want to go for 3 sessions back to back.
That boy zesty.
That's Cassie. It's Cassie. She said she loved to do it. She wanna do it with Diddy before the freak off. She wanna do it with Diddy after the freak off. That's what Cassie just said. And just to be clear, my boy Rambo Yappa Chopper in the building. Just to be clear, we've been demonizing freak offs this whole time. A freak off is just Cassie, Diddy, and a +1. We see that all goddamn day. Cassie, Diddy, and a +1. That's all the freak off is. They even said in New York, Vegas, Miami, and LA, where Diddy had houses at, that they would hire escorts in that state. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't hiring they ain't human trafficking. No, this is a freaky couple on drugs that like having sex for 6 hours. They booked one escort at 10 o'clock, and they booked another escort at 1 in the morning. So Cassie definitely, you know what I'm saying? She sent text saying she want to feel uncontrollable during the freak offs. You know what I'm saying? So this is definitely a relationship thing, y'all feel me? This ain't no sex trafficking. This ain't no human trafficking. This ain't none of that.
Cassie on the stand. This is Cassie on the stand. Puffy sends Cassie a text message. When are you on your period? Cassie texts him back. I'm skipping my period so that we could do the freak off.
Man, see, it's all coming to light, gang. It's all coming to light, gang. They got a freak off schedule. Diddy asked Cassie, when are you on your period? Cassie say, I'm skipping my period so we can do the freak off. Diddy ain't say, I know you on your period, but we still got the freak off schedule, so you still got to get it in to please me. Diddy ain't say that. Diddy asked, when was you on your period? Cassie said, and I ain't never heard of this before. Maybe Bo heard of this before. Cassie said, I'm skipping my period. How you skip your period? Bo, how they do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. How you skip your period? You know what I'm saying? We got to get some understanding right there. I ain't understand that. She said, I'm skipping my period so we can do the freak off. That's different. That's different right there. That's right. That's a ride or die. See, she a ride or die chick, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Yeah, maybe I never have.
Cassie tells Puffy, I want to see you have sex with a girl. And then she saw him 2 to 3 times watching Puff have sex with another woman. And they discussed the swing.
Damn, so look. So I remember maybe it was the first or second day. Maybe it was the first or second day. It was like she was like, she's extremely jealous. You know what I'm saying? She don't want Puff to be with nobody else. And then she just introduces, I'm over here getting lit up by this escort, and you back to back to back. I want to see you, you know what I'm saying, have sex with a girl. She basically telling Puff, she telling Uncle Diddy, I want to switch roles and then we can switch escorts too. So you've been watching me, you know what I'm saying, getting it in. Now I want to watch you get it in. You know what I'm saying? With somebody, with a female, you know what I'm saying, like her. But I think if we go to, and I think, yeah, like he said, she testified that they had, he did it with a female at least 3 times, about 2 to 3 times. But when they start naming off the male escorts, it's 13. And I don't remember the names of some of these people. So it's more than 13 male escorts. And she said they had a threesome with a female about 3 times. So Diddy wasn't really cool. Diddy wasn't really cool with having sex with a female and Cassie. Diddy wanted to be on the other side of the room watching. That's what Diddy wanted to do. Diddy just wanted to watch. He'd come in after. Diddy wanted to go into the next room, have a camera set up. He in the next room watching in real time. And then after that, Cassie will come into his room and then he will get the sloppy second. Diddy wild, man. Diddy is a wild fella, but hey, man, that's their relationship. You know what I'm saying? That's their relationship. And like Cassie just said, I want to see you have sex with a woman. That's what Cassie just said. Cassie wanted to flip roles on a Diddy. Cassie wanted to be in Uncle Diddy's seat. Let's see how it goes.
His lifestyle. So Cassie deliberately skips her period so she could do the freak off. Text message.
Hey, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Have y'all ever heard of a situation where somebody is skipping, or female is skipping their period, so they can have a freak off? I thought even when you hit it on the period, they still be back on their period. Like even when you try to, you know what I'm saying, hit it during that stage, they still will be right back on after the encounter. She says she's skipping her whole period, like she is Mother Nature. Cassandra Valentine, whatever, she is Mother Borrego. She is Mother Nature. She was Mother Nature.
July the 16th, 2012. After they do a freak off, Cassie texts Puff, "I'm horny and bored. I tipped the cleaning ladies. I need your dick." This is what the lawyers, this is what they're saying in court. "Cassie, I love you. I had so much fun with you." Puffy texts her back, "I love you." Cassie tells him, "A lot of dicks and a lot of partying." Puffy says, "Are you sick?"
Hold up. What? Run that back.
"I love you." Cassie tells him, "A lot of dicks and a lot of partying." Puffy says, "Are you sick? I'm sorry." And
Cassie takes Diddy a lot of dicks and a lot of party. You know, so they probably had 3 escorts back to back. Diddy going first, and they bring in 3 escorts. God damn, man, this right here, see, all y'all need to do is just goddamn just come out and have a porn channel. Just come out and start doing porn. Cause that's what it seemed like. What the fuck was going on? Goddamn, got these crackers trying to say you sex trafficking, Uncle Diddy. When in reality, nigga, you just shooting your own porn, nigga. You just shooting your own porn, not publishing it. You shooting unpublished porn, and the cracker mad because they can't make no money off your unpublished porn, Uncle Diddy.
that was it.
Stop playing with me.
A lot of at the beginning of the court, at the beginning of this morning session, there was a lot of back and forth between the assistant U.S. attorneys and Puffy's defense team about what Puffy's team could enter into evidence as exhibits, you understand, and what they couldn't. The government, the prosecution was trying to tell Puffy them and Puffy's lawyer, like, you gotta let us know. Whatever you're gonna submit as evidence in, you gotta let us know first. You understand? And Puffy's lawyers was like, nah, we ain't gotta let you know nothing, because if we let you know what we're gonna submit, then you could prepare Cassie to answer the questions before we ask them. It's like we giving you our strategy beforehand. And the judge, they were going back and forth with the judge, and the judge was like, yeah, nah. They fought over this for about 20 minutes. They did the same thing yesterday. What the prosecution wants is to know what they're going to ask Cassie before they ask her, so they could get her ready. The judge shot it down. The judge was like, nah, enough of that. We're going to proceed. We're going to get through this witness, because the judge even said it today, that this witness, this is the key witness. Cassie is the key witness.
Right.
All the other witnesses that's coming behind Cassie, we'll deal with that then. But as of today, Puffy's team don't got to give y'all nothing. You understand?
All right. See who we got in the building, man. Like, share, and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? For the ones that, you know what I'm saying, that's alive. All right. My boy Martin in the building. Martin, what's goody? Martin says, hey, Bo, you there? Martin says, Alizar, a.k.a. Gorilla, not a Hebrew, got introduced as Sakari for the freak-offs and the Diddy shit. God damn. So he's shooting at the Black Hebrews. All right, Bo, you might got to come out and come back in. All right, so I got this other video I want to play. Remember I told y'all I was cheating. All right, so this the one that I had watched earlier. And when I say I was like, nigga, what? When I say I was like, nigga, what? All right, so let's check this out. When I watched this, I was like, Diddy got the best lawyers in the world.
Talking about 3 days after the Intercontinental.
Let's see where we at. All right, let's get to the one that I was about to play at first. Now this one right here is tricky. This tricky right here because this like, damn, Diddy got the nigga. Diddy lawyers ain't come to play. Let me just say that. Diddy lawyers ain't come to play. All right, let's get to this video.
The Intercontinental Hotel incident where they showed.
So far, from what we hearing, y'all put in the chat, is Diddy innocent or is Diddy guilty? So far, y'all put in the chat and let me know. All right, let's go.
Yes, was sold. Today is Friday, May the 16th, 2025. Out down here at the federal court, Cassie is on the stand. According to the judge, this is going to be her last.
Yeah, according to the judge, today was Cassie's last day. According to the judge, today was. Man, what the hell just happened? God damn. I've been watching too much goddamn. Oh, hold up. Shout out to Uncle Sean. The podcast was sold. This is the second video. He just went live again. Let's check this one out.
Continental Hotel incident where they show Puffy pulling Cassie down, kicking her. 3 days after that incident, but y'all already know because I told you. On the day of that elevator video, Puffy does assault her. He does abuse her at that elevator. What? Later on that afternoon, Cassie comes back to Puffy's house. And then her and Puffy go out to a movie premiere the same night as the elevator video. They make up. Now, 3 days later, Puffy wakes up, texts Cassie, "I'm so horny for you." Cassie texts him back, "You are not a good vibe. We need a different vibe from Friday," talking about the incident. Puffy says, "Fuck Friday. LOL. I don't even want to do that again." Cassie goes, laugh out loud. True. Puffy, what are you doing? Puffy goes to drug rehab 1 month after the Intercontinental Hotel elevator incident. Now, August 2016, Puffy suspects Cassie of cheating. This is on her 30th birthday. Puffy calls her up. They get together. Puffy tells her, "Open up your phone and call your mother." So he's watching her open up the phone, put the code in. The phone is open, and Cassie begins to call her mother. Puffy snatches the phone, jumps out the car, and runs away with Cassie's phone.
Man, no, man. No. Hell no. Never. 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 So you got it. All right, see, look, let me also say this. When you in love, you know what I'm saying, it's some things that you're gonna do that ain't gonna make sense at the time, ain't gonna make sense later on. When you in love, you're not thinking with your brain, you thinking with your heart. You know what I'm saying? So as much as I want to say, Uncle Diddy did what? Man, you supposed to keep it peep. You suspect her of cheating, cut off. Cut off. Say Uncle Diddy told her call her mother. He grabbed the phone and jumped out the car and started running. Uncle Diddy, what the hell you got going on? See this. That is wild. I ain't never heard. See, we hearing some new shit. We learning every day. You know what I'm saying? He jumping out of cars with her phone. And that's brazy. Come on, Uncle Diddy. Because he thought Cassie was cheating, though. You know what I'm saying? Love is powerful.
Oh. Yeah. He disappears for a few hours. Cassie's mother calls the cops. Yo, Puffy took my daughter's phone. Boom, boom, bang. Puffy goes through her phone. Finds out she's been texting and calling an NFL player, a dude that played football in the NFL. Puffy calls the dude. Puffy calls the NFL dude and asks her and discusses what's going on with him and Cassie. Another thing, The Last Dragon, what up?
So I think what the defense just hammered down right there today. The defense just hammered down that Cassie was cheating on Diddy. That's what the defense just hammered down. That Cassie was cheating on Diddy. The day that video dropped, the day that happened at the hotel, the Intercontinental Hotel, that same night they went to a movie premiere. Diddy suspected Cassie was cheating. He told her open up her phone, call her mama, grab her phone, jump out of the moving car, start running, gone for a couple hours, and Cassie mama call her loud, blase. Diddy going through her phone, see that she texting the NFL player, and you could just imagine Diddy calling this NFL player. You know what I'm saying? He calling, the nigga answer the phone like, Cass. That's love, nigga. This ain't no fucking Cassie. So you fucking with my bitch, nigga? You want me to, hey, you know what I do to cars, nigga? You fucking with my bitch, nigga? You know they call me love, right? You know they call me love, but I can show you hate. I can just imagine that's what Uncle Diddy is because you know, like I said, love is powerful, man. Love is powerful. You feel me? So Uncle Diddy caught Cassie cheating. He called the damn NFL player himself. Uncle Diddy like, man, nigga, I'm bad boy.
Another thing, The Last Dragon, what up? Another thing, Puffy finds out that Cassie was dancing with Chris Brown. Puffy's lawyer asks her, was this the first time that Puff ever took your phone? She said no. He would take my phone, he would take my car keys, he would take my watch whenever he got mad. So, this...
Now you saying whenever he got mad, and this one I don't be understanding. It's that delusional mentality. You saying Puff is acting crazy when he get mad. Why is he getting mad? Because he accusing you. I'm giving you all the niggas you need. I'm on the other side of the room. I'm in the next door, but the video camera is watching y'all. I'm giving you all the men you need. Why are you cheating on me? I'm giving you we even outnumbering our threesomes with females with men. That's Puffy's thinking. Like, oh, you won't stand saying that it's at least 13 escorts, but we only had a threesome with a female 3 times. 13 male escorts, you pointed out, only had a threesome with a female 3 times. Diddy is like, you. How can you cheat on me? I thought our relationship was solidified. I thought our sexuality would solidify our relationship from cheating. I'm guessing that's how Uncle Diddy felt. Nah, Cassie wanted an NFL player, dancing with Chris Brown, fucking with going to OVO Fest with Drake. Hey man, say goddamn, you gave her a trainer to get prepared for the freak off. She's sleeping with the trainer. Let's keep going.
Is indicative of the fact that Puffy is jealous, right? Cassie has already stated that
that's why I keep hammering down, gang. Look. That's why I keep hammering down. Love is powerful. Diddy was jealous. Cassie was jealous. They was in love, on drugs, having 6-hour sex sessions, back to back to back. Call one at 10 o'clock, call another one at 1 o'clock. We're going to have sex before the one at 10 o'clock come, and we're going to have sex after the one at 1 o'clock come. It's a back to back to back to back. So what I'm saying is we got to understand and we got to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That they was in love. This was a couple. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they was toxic. Everybody toxic. Everybody toxic. Toxic from something that somebody else ain't cool with. Now let's keep going.
Jealous too. They both jealous. Puffy don't want her messing with nobody, and she don't want Puffy messing with nobody. You understand? This lays the groundwork for the assumption or the fact that this was a relationship. This was a love affair, right? March the 10th, 2014.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something crazy. The only thing I keep thinking about, and if it happened, y'all heard it here first. The only thing I keep thinking about, and let me say this also. Diddy got the best lawyers. Diddy got goddamn. Hey, this is when you know Diddy got a badass team. Diddy got Brian Steele playing goddamn third. Diddy got Brian Steele on the bench. I think his main attorney is Dave Shapiro. Is that lady right there that's cross-examining Cassie, a beast. But she getting the help of Dave. She under Dave Shapiro's wing. So when you hire an attorney, you know, you get all of you get everything that they, you know what I'm saying, got in the tank. But he also got Brian Steele, you know what I'm saying? So the more I keep, you know what I'm saying, like thinking about all of this stuff and with the jealousy aspect, how is Diddy not charged for Kid Cudi blowing up Kid Cudi car? But to be honest with y'all, Diddy got the best lawyers in the world. So he can get that goddamn attempted murder took all the way down to a goddamn arson of a vehicle. He could get that shit took down to a damn misdemeanor. He got the best lawyers in the world. But that's the only thing I keep thinking about. Like, who did he actually harm? I heard he had Wale on the edge of a balcony. He had Wale hanging off the balcony. He blew Kid Cudi car. And I think Kid Cudi is in the paperwork. So Kid Cudi, he not gonna testify, but he definitely he a victim. You know what I'm saying? And I just thinking, like, if Diddy was to beat this and they was, you know what I'm saying, you know they hate losing, so they'll try to throw something at them. Domestic violence will definitely stick. But come on, you can't hit them with double jeopardy. But what I keep thinking about is Kid Cudi, you know what I'm saying, blowing up that car, and then I have to remind myself, Diddy got the best lawyers in the goddamn world. Diddy got the best lawyers in the goddamn world. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they'll get that shit took down to a class C misdemeanor. Goddamn fucking with Diddy, man. Let's keep going. That cross-examination is vicious. That rebuttal, vicious. They get back to motherfucker.
The people. Puffy questions her, why you didn't call me back? Why you didn't call me back? At this point, it had come out. What's up, man? How you doing? It had come out under direct examination that this dude named Sujit got in touch with Cassie. I don't know who Sujit is, and told Cassie he's got video of her having sex with a dude on his phone. Cassie goes to Atlantic City, New Jersey, catches up with Sujit, and steps to him like, yo, show me the video. Where the video at? Sujit is hemming and hawing. She like, yo, stop playing with me. Show me the video. Right? She tells Sujit they played the audio in the court. Somehow, the conversation between Cassie and this dude Sujit is on tape. They play it, so we all listening to it. Cassie is telling him, T killed, Tony killed, Lorraine, Ohio in the building.
Beaumont, Texas in the building. Beaumont, Texas in the building. H-Town in the building. Golden Triangle, H-Town. Shout out to Texas.
Sujit is like, oh man, I don't know if I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and this how y'all, I see this must be how y'all dress in New York. You know what I'm saying? Y'all must still be wearing the 3X clothes. You know what I'm saying? And the tie all the way to the ground. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Unc got on suspenders. I see you, Uncle Sean.
I don't know. Hold up. Let me see. He like playing. Cassie telling him like, yo, you my man. If I had video of you in my phone and you asked me to show you, I would show you. Homeboy playing with the phone. Man, he playing with her. She tells him, I will kill you and cut you up and hide you. I will fuck you up. There won't be blood on my hands. Somebody else is going to do it.
All right, let's break that down. Let's break that down, gang. Let's break that down. That's how y'all dress in New York. Jose Vega. Jose Vega. Is that how y'all dress in New York? All right, so it's a lot to unpack right there. So allegedly, one of the bodyguards got one of the bodyguards got a video of Cassie in his phone from a freak off. And Cassie, he telling her about it. I guess this is like a soft, I guess he trying to extort Cassie. I guess the bodyguard or the dude is trying to do a soft press on Cassie. Now you about to see Cassie a ride or die. Cassie a gangster. You know what I'm saying? She made a couple of false statements, like P. Diddy R took it from her. She made a couple statements like that. She made a couple false statements, a couple pseudo statements. But overall, you know what I'm saying? You could tell that they was in love. So she fly to New Jersey, meet up with him. He acting like he playing with his phone, like he don't want to show her the tapes. She stepped to him like, nigga, if the foot was on the hand, nigga, if the shoe was on the other foot, nigga, I'll look out for you. If the shoe was on the other foot, nigga, I'll look out for you. You know what I'm saying? He playing games with her, trying to spin Cassie. Cassie know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Cassie like, nigga, I get you out of here. I get you out of here. That's what. So they is showing, you know what I'm saying, that Cassie is gangster like Diddy. It's Bonnie and Clyde. You know what I'm saying? This is Bunny, modern day Bunny, and goddamn Clyde. Let's keep going.
Then another time, during one of the freak-offs between Puff and Cassie, I already laid the groundwork. A freak-off is nothing more than Puffy and Cassie hiring a male escort and them getting busy.
Like I said, we've been demonizing Uncle Diddy. We've been demonizing Uncle Diddy. Freak off is 100 people, 5 different rooms. You walk in, take your shoes off, and put your phone up. No, freak off is basically what we would call a threesome, but it got perks to it. Not perks. It got audibles. It got options. Audibles. So from what we hearing, the audible is it's Diddy and Cassie plus a male escort, but they not double teaming. They not double teaming Cassie. They not jumping Cassie in. Diddy is on one side of the room in the corner watching, or Diddy is in another room. You know what I'm saying? Watching because they got a camera in that room. So this is not a 50 people operation. No, this is Diddy and Cassie in a relationship with a +1. You know what I'm saying? That's all the freak off is. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get that straight. All right, let's keep going.
Right? That's it. That's all the freak off is. That's what Cassie is. More than Puffy already laid the groundwork. A freak off is nothing more than Puffy and Cassie hiring a male escort and them getting busy. Right? That's it. That's all the freak off is. That's what Cassie has testified to. That's all that it is.
They trying to make it seem like Uncle Diddy and Cassie was they trying to make it seem like Uncle Diddy was flying around with Cassie and she was turning tricks. Hell no, nigga, they having, that's how they have this they ain't flying nothing in or flying nothing around. They got houses where they at. They importing locally.
One of the male escorts records them doing their thing on his phone secretly. Cassie finds out. Puffy finds out. They can't let that kind of information get out. Puffy pays the dude off to get rid of the video so he don't put it out. They move on. Puffy's attorney asks Cassie, how long have you been clean from opiates? She says, I've been clean since 2022. The lawyer.
Man, hold up, gang. Hold up, gang. You been clean, say she been clean of opiates since 2022. But I thought they broke up in 2018. I thought I thought you had a kid. I thought she had a kid in like 2020 or something like that. This is wild, man. I think Cassie hid who she really is from the public. I don't know.
It says, are you still taking medication? She says, yes, I'm taking medication for opiate addiction. She went to this treatment facility called the Willow House. And at this treatment facility, she went through several different tests. She was treated for neurofeedback, which helps with brain trauma. She was treated for ER. I don't know what that is, but it helps recount memories and understand what the memories meant. And then
MDMR. That's them. I think that's the. What's that? I think in Texas we call it MHRA patients. I think MHMR. We call them MHMR patients. That's the. Yeah, they be in the pill line. Yeah, I think I know. I think I know what that is. Let's keep going.
she was treated for psychomatic complete trauma. It helps her complete trauma that gets cut off. Reimagine trauma experiences. She gets hooked up, stuff gets hooked up to her head, and they run all these tests. In 2018, this is toward the end of the relationship. Remember, they started dating in 2007. Towards 2018, Cassie is pulling away. She's sick and tired of getting hurt because Puffy is dealing with Gina. She's sick and tired of being jealous of Kim Porter. She's sick and tired of Puffy being with all these other girls. She starts pulling away. Puffy ain't gonna let her pull away. Puffy in love with her. He tell her, let's go to relationship counseling. I'll go to relationship counseling with you. He trying to get her back.
All right, let's stop right there. So we can't say that that this wasn't a relationship. This was a full-fledged relationship. A freaky one, maybe a toxic one, but this was a relationship. Puffy told her, let's go to relationship counseling. This is a damn relationship. You know what I'm saying? We got to be real with it. This was a relationship. You know what I'm saying? This was a relationship. Puff was in love with her. Puff was trying to hang on. Puff was trying to fix it. Uncle Diddy was trying to get it together. He was trying to get it together. Martin say Diddy need Young Thug lawyer. He got young. That's what I was saying earlier. See, hey Martin, look, check me out, Martin. Check me out, Martin. Diddy got the best lawyers in the game. This nigga spending $100,000 an hour, probably with 4 other lawyers, probably with 3 other lawyers. Diddy's defense team is so live. He got Brian Steele on the bench. You got Brian Steele on the bench. Now, maybe Martin, maybe you don't know who Brian Steele is. Brian Steele is Young Thug's lawyer. Brian Steele is Young Thug's lawyer. Now, his defense team is so lit that he got Brian Steele on the bench. So Brian Steele gonna come and sweep up all the bullshit at the end, probably. You know what I'm saying? We already seen how Brian Steele worked. You know what I'm saying? Uncle says pseudo woo therapy. Damn, man. He tried to go to the Diddy say, man, let's go to relationship counseling. Let's go on, baby. It ain't, baby, we having mistakes. Don't leave me. Don't leave. Oh, baby, nah, baby, nah, baby, nah. Don't leave me, girl. That's what Diddy is saying. Don't leave me. Let's go to counseling. I'm not right. Oh, baby, nah,
I had an idea.
Nah, baby, nah. Don't leave me, girl. Please stay with me too.
Cassie is like, nah. Puffy's like, yo, I took care of you. Cassie tells him, yeah, you took care of me materialistically, but not where I needed it. I didn't need to be taken care of materialistically. I needed you to put me.
See, look at this, man. Look at this, man. Look at this, Mike. See that? Say, Mike. That's why the P come out of me right here, Mike. Say, Mike. The P come out of me right here, Mike. You saying you ain't need me materialistically, Mike. But when them gifts was coming in, Mike, when you got the new house, Mike, when you got the new car, Mike, you weren't saying you ain't need these gifts, Mike. You with me for these gifts, Mike. You with me for all of this, Mike. You ain't just with me for the love. They call me Brother Love. You with me for all of this, Mike. The driver, the limo, the black truck, the first class, the privates, you with me for all of this, Mike. So let's keep it real now. Let's keep it real, Miss Cassie. Let's keep it all the way 1,000. You know what I'm saying? You was cool with the lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you wanted more time. That's just showing that this was a relationship, and you wanted to be with him more. He wanted to do the freak offs, as we see in the text message. You told him, nigga, we can do the freak offs whenever, nigga. I'm skipping my period for this freak off we got coming up in 2 days. That's what she said. So come on now.
Care of me materialistically, but not where I needed it. I didn't need to be taken care of materialistically. I needed you to put first before Gina, before Kim. You understand? And I just busted you with Gina, and that put the nail in the coffin. You never let Gina go. You still been dealing with Gina while you've been dealing with me. And I told you, this is where it gets funky. This is where it gets funky. Hey man, don't come over here doing that, man. Don't do that, man.
This is new. See, Uncle Sean is a New York nigga, but I've been in New York. I've been in New York a couple times. You know what I'm saying? They got them. They got a homeless problem. Like LA got a homeless problem. Everywhere got a homeless problem. But these motherfuckers be bold. As y'all seen in the last 2 videos, motherfuckers would be standing right behind a nigga, like knowing how posing. Hey man, when somebody is live, you see him got a suit on, trying to be professional. Get your goofy ass out the way, man. You asking a nigga for a lighter while he live. Like he gonna stop and give you a lighter, even though he smoke. Nigga, I'm not giving you nothing. Nigga, you see me recording? Get your goofy ass out the way. Paul?
Live, don't do that. I'm not messing with you. Don't come mess with me.
Back.
Live.
Stop playing. Don't do that, man.
Back.
No, I ain't got
Drunk
no
ass.
right, man. Don't come over here just
Drunk ass better back up. You confused, nigga.
respect it, man.
You got it, sir.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
get your
it.
ass on.
August 2018.
I'll pull out this goddamn taser.
They get together, and Cassie and Puffy, they having a closure conversation. Cassie has moved on. This is August 2018. They go out to dinner. They go to eat at this Italian restaurant in Malibu. They go out to eat. They leave the restaurant. Puffy takes Cassie home, goes in the house. Cassie says he raped her.
Never.
Cassie says on this night, on the closure night, he took it.
Never.
Took the kitty cat, he raped her.
Never.
Now, this is August 2018. This is under cross-examination. So Puffy's lawyers...
All right, now pay attention, gang. Pay attention. Pay attention, gang. So look. Uncle Diddy felt some way. Uncle Diddy felt some way about Cassie. You know what I'm saying? And I think even till this day, if Uncle Diddy had a chance, he would still be with Cassie. And I think even till this day, after hearing that testimony, if Cassie had a chance, she would get back with Diddy. But Diddy will have to initiate it. Diddy will have to call her, suck up to her, and all of that. We got to understand, Cassie just got $16 million. Uncle Diddy settled in less than 24 hours. Settled for 20, but you know the lawyers get like 20-30%. So she settled for at least 16 million. You know what I'm saying? And we might be wondering, where is this dude Alex? That's his name, Alex, her new husband. Where is he at? Because August 2018, they together. August 2018, Alex and Cassie are together. You know what I'm saying? But we about to hear, and we are hearing that she moved on and they went to dinner together. So she moved on, they went to dinner together. Now, watch this. Watch this trick. And we're gonna catch it in real time. Watch this. This what Cassie went bad at. This what Cassie went all bad at. I believe, and I'm gonna tell you, I think Uncle gonna say it too. I believe that Cassie was about to get caught cheating. I believe Cassie moved on. August 2018, Cassie was already moved on from Diddy. I believe she was about to get caught cheating by her new boyfriend, Alex, her now husband, because he calls while Diddy and Cassie is together. But Cassie don't answer the phone. And Cassie tells him why she don't answer the phone. Well, Cassie saying that night that he called and she didn't answer the phone, that's the same night she claiming that he took it from. They went to a dinner. They went to a dinner together, then they went back to the hotel and he took it. But if you read between the lines, Alex is in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? So Alex is hearing that his wife is with 3 kids, is cheating on him, was cheating on him at the beginning of their relationship. He's also maybe hearing one of her lies being untold right in front of us. And that was that she got R-worded. Because Diddy's lawyers, the defense, is going to prove that after she say she got R-worded, 2 days later, they texting each other back saying they love each other. Let's keep going. And another thing about Alex, Cassie just got 16, 17 million. So Alex is, if I was him, you know what I'm saying, then it's 3 kids later, you know what I'm saying? If I was him, hey man, just stay down and play your goddamn role. You know what I'm saying? You a trainer, you don't make that much money. That's why she sued Diddy in the first place, because y'all was hurting. Now let's keep going.
Like, yeah, he took it, he raped you for real. You sure? The lawyer begins to pull out documentation to refute that story.
All right, let's run it back.
So Puffy's lawyer is like, yeah, he raped night. Puffy takes Cassie home, goes in the house. Cassie says he raped her. Cassie says on this night, on the closure night, he took it. He took the kitty cat, he raped her.
Never.
Now, this is August 2018. This is under cross-examination. So Puffy's lawyer is like, yeah, he took it, he raped you for real. You sure? The lawyer begins to pull out documentation to refute that story. Right?
Come on now, YouTube. Come on now, gang. We ain't on no. We don't want to play no video games, gang. We trying to free our uncle right now, gang. Come on, gang. Trying to free Uncle Diddy.
The lawyer pulls out documents telling Cassie, in November 2023, you met with federal agents and federal prosecutors 2 weeks after you filed your civil suit and got your 20 mil. When you met with the prosecutors, you told them that Puffy's been acting strangely. He's been acting anxious. Obviously, I think Puffy suffers from bipolar disorder because she brought it up. You understand? Now, the defense attorney then says, Cassie, you said Puffy raped you in August 2018, but when you met with the prosecutors, you said it was September 2018. Which date was it? You understand?
All right. So she accused Uncle Diddy of taking it. Now, I think she did this so she wouldn't get caught. So she wouldn't get caught cheating. Now this is sad right here. You trying to take a brother down because you jealous. You trying to take a brother down because now you settle for a white man. Nobody told you to settle for a white man. Come on, man.
She then met with federal prosecutors again about a month ago, 2 weeks before the trial, on August the 8th, 2025.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. She said it was August, but she sat down with federal prosecutors and said it was September. So Diddy lawyers like, how you get the date? How you a month off? How you a month off? You wanna know why? Because her text message probably don't agree.
Her and Puffy are sending text messages back and forth under aliases. Puffy got an alias called Frank Black. Cassie's got an alias called CC. Now,
Puffy called Cassie CC for Cassie Combs, like that was his wife. Puffy called Cassie CC for Cassie Combs, like that was his wife. It's been said that he couldn't see himself splitting half of his earnings 50-50 with his wife. That's why he wouldn't get married or something like that, because he couldn't see himself splitting his earnings or something like that. Let's keep going.
August 20th, 2018, supposedly is the date that Puffy raped her, took the kitty cat. The next day, August 21st.
All right, now look. August 20th, 2018, she said Diddy took it. Now this is the very next day on text message.
2018, the lawyer, Puffy's lawyer, puts up on the screen a text message where Cassie texts him the next morning. The first message she texts him is with a heart emoji, right? So he took.
So it went from now look, like I said, Cassie is in a relationship with Alex at this time. Cassie is in a relationship with a white man named Alex at this time and today. That's her husband. She claiming that Diddy took it, but the next morning she sent Diddy a heart emoji. So she didn't answer her phone all day for her husband. She was with Diddy. They go to dinner. Diddy go back to her house. All of this is going. The next morning, she sent him a heart emoji. That means Diddy put it down without the freak off. No freak off needed. That means Diddy put it down. Next morning, she sent him a heart emoji. Let's keep going.
The kitty cat yesterday, but now the next day,
Yeah, that's what I just said.
is with a heart emoji, right? So he took the kitty cat yesterday, but now the next day you texting him right off the rip in the morning with a heart emoji. You understand? Now, supposedly around this time, this is around Andre Harrell's birthday, right? Now, Puffy's defense attorney is brilliant. She does the brilliant move.
All right, let's keep, man. This shit getting interesting, man. This shit like a movie, man. Bonnie and Clyde, the Black Bonnie and Clyde.
Okay, boom. She leads up all of this talking about Puffy raped it, he took it, this and that. And then she comes out of nowhere and says, do you hate Puff? Cassie says, I don't hate him. Puffy's lawyer says, do you still love him? Cassie paused. She paused. She had to get it together. She paused. She said, I have love for the past. Meaning them.
Now look, man. Now look, see, that's what I was saying. This is a relationship. This is a relationship. And if they could still be together today, if Diddy would be like, you know what, I'm gonna settle down with Cassie. If he was to say, you know, I'm gonna settle down with Cassie, it could happen. You know what I'm saying? He can get Cassie right back from that white man. Look what she just said on the stand. You saying he did all of this to you, but you don't hate him? Okay, that's cool. You don't hate him. What, do you love him? Do you still love him? She paused and say, I love the past. Like, imagine you got Alex, your husband, in the crowd. Imagine how he feeling. He probably like, what? I thought I wiped away them memories. I thought I wiped away the freak off. No, brother, you can't wipe away the freak off, brother. 6 hours, nigga, you ain't wiping away nothing.
Fast. It was dope how she brought that part in right after the part where supposedly he took it. Right? She said, I don't hate him.
Now, you see this nigga right here in the background, bro? See this nigga right here in the background? This is a goofy. We call these people goofies. Why are you in the background while I'm doing my show, gang? You won't do that to that white lady that's over there on the news. So why you doing with me? Because I'm on YouTube. Go do something. Go play basketball.
Boom. They have another. Who's that right there? Ken Lightning. Ken Lightning, thank you for the super chat. They have another breakup conversation. They trying to break up.
Look, you staring so hard, you just scared the white lady right here. Watch this white lady get scared and move out the way because he think he looking at her. Look at the white lady.
Who's that right there? Ken Lightning.
This old white lady. She gonna look at him and get out the way.
They have another breakup conversation.
She look back like, oh, that's what you looking at? Well, let me get out your way because you look like you up to no good with your hands in your pocket.
They have another breakup conversation. They trying to break up. Cassie trying to break up with Puff. Puff ain't trying to let her go. But she really fronting. She want Puff to chase her. And Puff love her, so Puff chase her. Puff love her just as much as she love Puff. Now, Cassie texts, they go have a breakup conversation. Then Cassie texts him, I'm so heartbroken. Puffy texts her back, me too, good night. Now, a month later, September 12th, 2008.
All right, remember he took it in August. And now they crying that they got to break up together. I thought it wouldn't be nothing. Let's keep going. See, this is why when you play foul, this is why when you going against the guys, you know you're gonna lose.
Cassie texts Puff. How was your yoga training? How was yoga treating you? She's suspecting Puffy is having an affair.
Now look. Peep the play, gang. Peep the play. She already moved on. Like, she dealing with Alex right now, gang. She with Alex right now, gang. She cheated on him August the 20th because she said he took it, but she sent him a heart emoji the next morning. So you cheated on your husband on August 20th. Now you texting him a month later saying you suspect him of dealing with the yoga instructor. I thought you done already moved on to this white boy. You already moved on to this white boy, but you still clocking my moves. But I thought I took it. I thought I was this bad person. You clocking my moves. Let's keep going.
Cassie texts Puff. How was your yoga training? How was yoga treating you? She's suspecting Puffy is having an affair with his yoga trainer, yoga instructor. Puffy texts her back. What does yoga got to do with me? Cassie texts him back. I heard you dating the yoga instructor. Puffy, I'm not dating. No, there's no dates.
Now look, you heard Puffy was dating a yoga instructor. What, after you started dating a trainer? After he caught you dating a trainer? Come on, gang, stop playing with me.
Cassie texts him back. I actually need to stop caring for you. Puffy asks her, do you want to start dating other people?
Hey, and look, I ain't gonna cap. Uncle Sean, you a real nigga. Cause I would have did the same thing. It's like this nigga keep getting closer. Fam, you in my camera angle, gang? You is in my camera angle. Who you think you is, gang? Like, get out of the way. What is you doing, gang? Go to sleep. The hell is you doing? You in my camera angle getting closer and closer, itching behind me. Shout out to Uncle Sean, man. I would have pulled that taser out on his ass and hit him from 5 feet. You 3 feet, back up. Back up.
Cassie says, if you in LA next week, we can talk.
Hey, and for the people watching, let me say this, gang. For the people watching, this right here, for the people that's watching, this right here, bro, look. This stance, how we never met, but you standing behind me like this. You know you wouldn't want nobody to do that to you. But you're going to do that to the elder because he old. This stance right here is not inviting. This stance that this brother is standing in behind him is not inviting. That's not a friendly stance. Nigga, you look like you a part of the Nation of Islam or a Hebrew Israelite, the way you standing like that. Nigga, this ain't the army. That is not an inviting stance. So I'm checking that as soon as I see that, the same way Unc about to do.
If you need to break up with me again and we can talk.
All right, so peep the play. Hey, peep the play. Peep the play. The whole time she in a relationship with Alex, right? Now watch this.
Actually need to stop caring for you. Puffy asks her, do you want to start dating other people? Cassie says, if you in LA next week, we can talk.
Now look. Puffy say you want to start dating other people. She ain't answer that question. She say when you get to LA, nigga, we can talk. So she already hiding her hand right there. Let's keep going.
Puffy said, look, if you need to break up with me me again and break my heart. I don't want to talk to you. Cassie said, I just need you to love me, not other women. Puffy texts her back, I can't wait to see you. Cassie said, me too, I can't wait to see you too. So they text some more. Some days go by. They trying to get together. Puffy tells her,
Hey, you know when somebody, you know when somebody looking at you. Hey, look, Uncle said, what is this? What is this called, gang? Let me say this. What is this called? When you know somebody looking at you, but you ain't got eyes on them, and soon as you get eyes on them, you right. What is that called? You know what I'm saying? Uncle said pseudo killers. What is that called? When you know somebody looking at you and you don't got eyes on them. And then when you follow that instinct and look that way, they looking at you. What is that called? Because as we see, suspect somebody is looking at him. But what he do, Uncle said that's called stalking. Uncle said, wow. Uncle said say that's called stalking. No. Hey, nah, Uncle said, this is what I'm saying, Uncle said. When you is doing your thug thistle and you feel like, okay, you say it's called intuition. Now, Uncle said, then we got to get to it's intuition pseudo. Then we have to get into that. Matter of fact, Uncle said we're gonna do a whole show on it's intuition pseudo. Because 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, you would think somebody looking at it could be behind you. You would think somebody looking at you, you are looking that direction and y'all will lock eyes. You know what I'm saying? It's that pseudo, Uncle said. It's that Uncle said say it's called stalking. So and his intuition is on because the dude moved. Remember the dude was right here? Spidey senses. So Uncle said it's Spidey senses pseudo. You know what I'm saying? So look, the dude intuition or senses was on because the dude at first was behind him right here, and then he moved to right here. So he feeling somebody looking at him. He looked where the dude was at 5 minutes ago. That's what he had. So his initial senses or his initial intuition was correct. The nigga just moved again. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. He was far back. He came closer, and then he went to the opposite side. Dude still feeling like somebody looking at him. He looked where the nigga was at when he was staring at him for about 15 minutes. That's where he look at. Okay, Uncle said, say, it's our instincts. We develop the ability to attribute agency. Okay, and Uncle said, say, no, it's not. No, it's not pseudo. 100. 100. Yeah, that's them Spidey senses. He had them. Because watch this. Watch what he about to do. He about to get the jiggles and look back that way. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look back where he thought that where he initially, where his senses was at first.
Look, I don't even.
But he's so respectful. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even trying to do his job, be a professional, and I respect that shit. He say, hey brother, you all right? What's your name? All right, well, can you scoot over a little bit? Yeah. That's how you gotta do it with these goofy ass niggas. Get your goofy ass out there. I would have just said, hey bro, get out the way, nigga. Squabble up. What you talking about? Get your dumb ass. You see what we doing, nigga? You about to get DP for looking wrong with your hands and your look how he looking. Goofy ass nigga. Look how Uncle Sean's Spidey senses turn up. Go back 5 seconds. He gonna get the jitters and look that way.
Said,
but
me
the dude
too. I can't wait to see
he gonna get the jitters, look that way, but the dude moved.
you too. So they text some more. So, They trying to get together.
That was the.
Cassie said, me too. I can't wait to see you too.
Watch when his body starts shaking and he quickly try to look back.
So they text some more. Some days go by.
Keep going.
They trying to get together. Puffy tells her, look, I don't even know where you live. And that's too far away. Just go ahead and live your life. If you're not going to tell me.
See, look. And look, this is another thing. Cassie playing both sides. Because they didn't broke up, but Puffy is still P. Diddy in love. So he chasing her. Like, even when they broke up, he still feel like they together. That's why he keeps saying, if you gonna break my heart, nigga, you already don't know where she stay at. She with Alex. She with the trainer, nigga. She with the trainer. You talk about if I don't know where you stay at, don't break my. If you gonna break my heart, just because he realizing she gone. You feel me? She still playing both sides. She laid up with Alex. She didn't move Alex into the house with some money. I mean, she didn't move into Alex's house. And still tagging along P. Diddy like, nah, I'm gonna see you this weekend. I can't wait to see you this weekend. Man, this shit crazy.
Where you live, I'm not finna be involved with this because you know I'm in love with you. I need to know where you at. He tell her, just go forward with your life. I'm gonna leave you alone. Cassie texts him back. I was really looking forward to that hug though. Cassie texts him again. I'm going to call you in a little while. I need you to pick up. Boom. September 27th. This is like a month later after supposedly, who's that right there? Mr. Rip Van Winkle. Thank you for the super chat. What's up, man? All right, you good? Okay. You need something? You just listening? What's your name? Shout out to you. You want to get it? I'll watch it. Huh? Thank you. Okay. All right. So, September 27, 2000. Could you do me a favor, man? Could you step over here? Because you went my shop.
Wow.
That's favorite, right?
Huh?
Favorite?
Wow.
Favorite?
Favorite?
No, this is YouTube.
Nigga say TikTok. Man, get your goofy ass on. Talk about TikTok. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
I'm gonna talk to you when I get through. All right. Good? Okay. So, September 27, 2018, a month after Cassie says that he took it, they have sex. September 27, 2018. Remember, all this went down in August where she said he took it. A month later, they get together and they have sex. While Puffy and Cassie are together, Cassie's current husband calls Cassie on the FaceTime. Puffy see it. She see it. She don't pick up.
All right, now watch this. Now watch this play. Y'all listen to this and watch this play. Now, I think Diddy already knew that she was with Alex. That's why he kept saying, go ahead and live your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep breaking my heart. Because I think Diddy is seeing she with Alex, but he thinking he can get her back. And nigga, she probably at Alex's crib laid up, all her clothes over there. You know what I'm saying? So when Diddy do get her, Alex's face, the trainer that Diddy paid for, is FaceTiming her. You know what I'm saying? Now see, Diddy don't know where she stay at. This a sneaky link. This is a sneaky link right here. Now watch this. And remember they said she said he took it from her in August, and then she told the federal prosecutors it was in September. Now, what's happening right now is in September. Now watch this.
separate ways. See it. She see it. She don't pick up. They go their separate ways. Cassie texts Puffy, I had a great night. Now, the defense attorney, Puffy's defense lawyer, she attacking that. She asked Cassie, now, your husband didn't know you were with Puff. She said no. She said, your husband found out at some point. She said, yeah. The defense lawyer says, you told your husband Puffy raped you. And he was implying was Cassie might have came clean about him FaceTiming her when her and Puff was getting busy. And she might have played it off like that was the night he raped her. You understand?
Dirty bitch. Dirty bitch. Dirty bitch. Dirty long dough heathen. Heifer. What's the definition of heifer? Dirty bitch. So you get caught cheating with your new boyfriend. You about to get caught cheating with your new boyfriend. And you lie and say your ex-boyfriend took it? You dirty bitch. Dirty bitch. Dirty down low. Down low hole. Down low hole. Down low hole. Down low hole. She's a down low hole. Bad business. Uncle says, and Sean can see in the cam as well, checking his movements. Right. He definitely seen it when he got closer. When he got closer, Uncle said, when he got closer, he had a super chat on the screen. And then that's when he looked at the camera and seen a nigga was right there behind him. You know what I'm saying? I think that was when he got closer to his camera. That's when he seen that because the super chat had came. That shit was wild, man. Niggas got nuts.
But we know that wasn't. Right? So she's still in contact with Puff. She's still talking to Puff, even though she's dealing with the dude that's the personal trainer, who she eventually marries, who she's got 2 kids by, and that she's pregnant with now. They keep corresponding after they have the sex. Her, Cassie, and Puffy still texting with each other.
Hey, and Uncle said don't go nowhere, because I need your opinion after this. Uncle said don't go nowhere. You're getting a full breakdown, so I know you're gonna have an in-depth conclusion or thought or opinion about this.
October the 5th, 2018. This is a little while later. Cassie texts Puffy, I feel lost without you.
Damn, gang. See, that's why I'm saying Cassie was a ride or die. You feel me? And I think Diddy dealt with so much shit, like catching her cheating with at least 4 or 5 niggas. Diddy was probably like, man, that shit done. And then plus Diddy was dealing with like she said, Diddy had Kim and Gina, and not including whoever else he was messing with at the time. So for you to say he took it in August, and to text him in October saying you feel lost without him. That's like crazy, gang. Like that's some diabolical stuff. Like come on, like we love our females. Our females ain't with none of that. Like that's like you trying to get a man buried. You trying to get a man buried and move on with your life with a cracker. Like that is no way. That's never.
Puffy is telling her like, I'm just gonna fall back. I'ma chill. Go on.
See, I told y'all. Puffy was. I told y'all. Puffy already knew what was going on. You feel me? That shit was in the news. That shit was in TMZ. Puffy already knew that she was dealing with him, dealing with the trainer. And I think he was fucked up by that because he probably couldn't get to the trainer no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You doing this to Kid Cudi, you doing this to Wale, you doing this to Drake. Like, come on, bro. You broke Drake arm. You break Drake arm. You got Wale hanging off the balcony, and you blow up Kid Cudi car. But you couldn't do nothing to this trainer. Nah, Diddy keeping it player right now. Diddy like, man, go on, live your life. I'm gonna step back. Every time it gets sticky, Diddy like, go on, do your thing. I'm gonna step back because Diddy see, like, damn, you want a white man for real. I thought it was just an escort. No, Diddy, you groomed her into wanting pink people. Diddy, you did that. I bet majority of the escorts was white, Diddy. So you introducing her to Pink Panthers. It's your fault, Diddy.
With your life. You know, he's exhausted. She's exhausted. They break up. They get back together. They love each other. They don't. This one is cheating. That one is cheating. They just exhausted. Puffy like, I'm just going to fall back. Go ahead, man. This is October 2018. November 2018, Kim Porter passes away.
Now peep the play right here. Peep the play.
Kim Porter passes away. Cassie flies to Georgia to the memorial service to support Puff. Cassie goes. Cassie leaves. Puffy texts her, where you go? You just left me. He looking for her. He still love her too. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. They both love each other. Yes, he do. Yes, she do. She love him and he love her. That's what this is all about. It ain't about nothing else. You understand? Cassie tell Puffy, say, yo, where you go? You just left me. Cassie texts him back. You hurt me. You said Kim was your soulmate at the funeral service. I didn't just leave you. You said Kim was your soulmate. What was our 11 years all about? I love you. You compared me to Tina.
So
Damn. So look. Damn. So this the play. Peep the play. Peep the play. So Kim Porter passed away in November. Remember, she said he took it in August. She told the federal prosecutors later he took it in September. Kim Porter passed away in October. She fly to Diddy to console him. She fly to Diddy, go to the funeral to console him. It's Diddy turn to speak at the funeral. Diddy says at Kim Porter's funeral, Diddy get on stage and says, Kim Porter is my soulmate. She is my soulmate. He said, it's the funeral. Cassie go through the back door, dip, take off, go back to Alex. While she, I'm guessing, on the way to the airport, Diddy blowing her up. Where you at? Where you at? You just gonna leave? Where you at? She like, nah, you just hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just said some crazy shit on stage. You basically saying, you know what I'm saying? I could never take her position. You know what I'm saying? She hurt. You know what I'm saying? She hurt. All right, let's keep going. It's getting better. But peep the play how she said she got raped. She said he took it right here, but you still, it's wild, man. Let's keep going. It's a movie. 50 Cent.
What's up with you and your babysitter? Cassie is suspecting Puffy is knocking down the babysitter too. Puffy knocking down Gina, Puffy knocking down Cassie, and the babysitter, and probably some other honeys. So Cassie like, what's up with the babysitter? You compared me to Gina. You keep breaking my heart. You put Gina before me, you put Kim, everybody come before me, but I'm the one there for you. This is what Cassie tell him, bro. Then he tell her, then she tell him, hit me if you need me. I love you. Then she didn't see.
See, now that's some Cassie. Hey, I gotta give her props when I see real shit. Cassie is a ride or die female. Cassie is a ride or die female. Not only she say he hurt him by her speech at Kim Porter's funeral when she's in the audience. She suspect that he is also sleeping with his little daughter's babysitter. Even with all of that, even her feeling like all of that, on her way home, she says, hit me if you need me. If that's not a ride or die, gang, I don't know what a ride or die is. Cassie was Diddy's ride or die. If that's not a ride or die, I don't know what a ride or die is. She felt all them emotions and still said, hit me if you need me.
Puff no more. They didn't see each other. They didn't see each other no more after. Hit me if you need me. I love you. Then she didn't see.
Now hold up, look. I gotta say this. I forgot. She say, hit me if you need me. I love you. Right? The whole time she in a relationship with the white trainer. The whole time she in a relationship with the right trainer. So what Uncle Sean is about to say is only gonna make sense. She didn't drop off the face of the earth. She didn't go into Mars. Nigga, Diddy even know what was going on. That's why he keeps saying I'ma fall back. Because I put you on these white escorts and I pay for your trainer and now you date and now you with this nigga.
Then she didn't see Puff no more. They didn't see each other. They didn't see each other no more after that. You filming me? Excuse me. You filming me?
Yeah,
You got to keep going, but
okay.
Who are you? Who are you? She over here. So they don't see each other no more after that. This is around November 2018. Kim Porter passes away. She now getting serious with her current husband. But Puff's still in love. He tried to reach out to her. Puffy calls Laura London and tells Laura London, yo, get in touch with Cassie. Tell her to call me. She won't pick up my calls. I'm looking for her. Puffy calls Deontay Nash. Who was Deontay Nash? Puffy called Deontay Nash. Puffy calling everybody. Find Cassie. Where Cassie at? Tell Cassie to call me. She don't never call. She don't never call. She don't never.
Hey, so look, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened, gang. I'm gonna tell you what happened. And we do this as men. We do this as men and we fuck up. reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. I tell you, your heart is powerful. Like love is strong. So you try to push a female away or brush her off. She trying to get back with you. You try to brush her off. You know what I'm saying? The words could come back to hunt you because in 3 months you might miss her. And that's what happened right here. Diddy hitting her with the reverse psychology. Nah, you good. We ain't gotta fight for this no more. You with a white man, go ahead and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm pushing black excellence. You with this white man, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and be with him. And a couple months later, he trying to reach out to her, can't get in contact with her. That just showed me right there that Diddy really loved her. Diddy really loved this woman. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if you ask me on what happened was, she didn't already told her new boyfriend or her husband, the trainer, that Diddy took it from her in August. So he believed in that. You feel me? So I'm guessing they already conspiring on a lawsuit. Then Kim died. I guess, you know what I'm saying? She tell him an extravagant excuse. You know, I was cool with Kim, blase, blase. And that's why she go. You know what I'm saying? But when you come back home from that after you heard her and she think you sleeping with the babysitter, she already said she jealous. So she go back home. Man, this goddamn trainer is only thinking about her. He don't see nothing else and he broke. So he living off of you. You know what I'm saying? It's bad. It's bad business, man. I just want to say you filed for saying he took it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's out of control. Like it's just because you got to get caught cheating. Nah, deal with that. We get caught cheating every day.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Speed isn't a luxury.
Come on, you two. We've been rocking good, gang. We've been hustling good, gang. Let's keep it going.
That's all I got. But the thing is this. Mark my words. This is the reason why the government didn't give Puffy no bail. Let me tell you why. Y'all listen to me. Don't you pause this video. Puffy put up $50 million to get out on bail. They couldn't let him get out. The government denied it. And y'all know why. I've just been telling you for the last 3 days. If they would have gave Puffy bail, he would have got out, called Cassie on the phone, got in touch with her somehow, and said, baby, you really gonna do this to me? Baby, you really gonna do this? You know I love you. Where you at? You wanna go get something to eat? Let's go get something to eat. I miss you. And once she would have heard Puffy's voice, she would have been like, I ain't going. And the whole government case would have been dead. Dead. They had to keep him in there. This girl still loves him. She just said it on the stand. The defense lawyer asked her, do you hate him? She said, no, I don't hate him. But you gotta, y'all hearing it from me, you gotta hear her voice. Frankers, $20. Thank you for that super chat. You gotta hear this girl's voice on the stand. And Puffy's sitting right there. Puffy's sitting right there, grilling her, looking dead in her grill. This girl, Cassie, is soft. She's so soft. She's genuine. She's real. She's down to earth. She's truthful. She's transparent. She ain't holding nothing back. And the lawyer asked her, do you still love him? She asked him right there. I was just in this court. And she paused. Because she wanted to say, hell yeah, I love that nigga.
Facts.
Yes, I love that nigga. That's what she...
Facts. Come on, man. Why we playing these games, man? Diddy put up $50 million and he can't get out of jail. Man, they know what was going on, man. That case was about to get exactly what Uncle Sean said.
She wanted to say, but she paused and she caught herself and she said, I love our past. But she loved Puff. If Puff would have got out on bail, he would have got in touch with her and said, baby, look, you hungry? You hungry? I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat. My treat. I'm coming to get you. Puffy would have told us, yo, I'm coming to get you. You know what she would have said? All right, let me get ready. Let me get ready. I'll be ready in 15 minutes. And he would have talked to her and seen her. And she would have never came to testify. I'm telling you what I know. You gotta hear the way this girl talks about this man, even to today. If Puffy got with her today and said, yo, this afternoon, yo, let's go get something to eat. Let's go play stickball. Let's go throw out the trash. Let's go goddamn ride the subway. She gonna be like, what time you wanna do it? And the same thing on the other foot. Let me just not put it on Cassie. If Cassie came out this courtroom and called Puffy and say, nigga, where you at? He could be with 2-3 honeys, his man honey. She say, Cassie say, nigga, where you at? Come over here, come get me. Puffy finna drop he could be shooting the video, making music, whatever. He gonna drop everything and go see what Cassie want, because he love Cassie. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. To this day.
I love your delivery. What's your page?
Donna, just being real. The podcast was sold on YouTube. The podcast was sold on Spotify.
Right.
The podcast was sold.
Follow Ump, man. Y'all gotta follow Ump, man. He pushing this shit. He pushing the line too.
The podcast was sold. So that's what we got. So far, we got another 2 hours left to Cassie because the judge said she ain't coming back. There's been no coercion. Cassie has not testified to no force being made to do anything.
Did I mention that you got a female cross-examining Cassie? You got a female cross-examining Cassie. So it's not gonna come off forceful. It's gonna come off like a diary, like an open book. And Cassie was just flowing, letting it out. You know what I'm saying? They did a great job. You know what I'm saying? Young Thug's lawyer Brian Steele is on the bench. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even got to work right now. He gonna come later and smack niggas.
Cat, who's that right there? Him. Thank you for that super chat. Cassie initiated freak offs. She would call Puff and say, let's do a freak off. Puff would call her, let's do a freak off. They both wanted it. They both did it.
Back.
There's nothing. She hasn't, there's no smoking gun. She could have buried Puff. She hasn't done it. There's nothing other than them being two drug addicts, getting high every day with a massive amount of money and a massive amount of fame and a massive amount of power, right? And they was in love with each other. And they were codependent of each other, right? You got two celebrities with drug addictions that are engaging in these sepia prints. You got these two drug addicts engaging, you filming me, man? You got two drug addicts who are celebrities that engage in these sexual fantasies, and those are secrets. They don't want nobody to know that. So between them, They the only people that they could trust. I only could trust you, baby. And baby, I only could trust you. And they was in love, 100%. You don't deal with nobody for 11 years and you don't love them. I don't care what you say. You don't deal with nobody for 11 years.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. Let me go and drop that goddamn link. I need Uncle Sid in here, Uncle Asar in here. I need all the OGs. I need all the elders. Uncle Reggie, where you at, Uncle Reggie? Come holler at me, Uncle Reggie. This is New York. Uncle Reggie, was you at the court? Uncle Reggie, Sinetta, was y'all at the court supporting Uncle Diddy? Uncle Reggie and Sinetta, was y'all at the court supporting Uncle Diddy? We need to know. I need all the elders and all my bodies. You know what I'm saying? Get up in here. Let me know how y'all felt about that. I give the gang 4 minutes. Let me drop the video on the chat. Drop the video on the chat for the gang. Suru Sunny, that's my name. Ryan Woodruff. Suru Woodruff, Sunny, so long. I just got a photo. I got one more video. I'm gonna get a gang about 4 or 5 minutes to get up in here. And if nobody pop in, I got one more video.
It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trap out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the soul. Grill in my mouth, yo. It ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trapped out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the south. Grill in my mouth, yeah, no, it ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. Cancel myself, these niggas some faggots. Chains in the rings, hitting with bag. I don't wanna know more, look goofy, I had it. Say they can't see me, go get them a tablet. What in the hell? Who told you go start painting your nails? Way guard dangerous with scales. Bit off a piece, I feel well. Say that you need me, I'm there. Do not be greedy, be fair. That's my dog, that's my jack. Say slime.
Oh damn, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Shit.
I'm say slat. Way you got, boy, you got cushion that sack. On the paper chase, don't ask where I'm at. Got 2 for 15, got 2 for 25. Tryna get up in the mix, better watch it online. She just had something fruit booty emoji. Tryna interrupt this doobie on. It ain't my fault, I got it off.
Alright. Shout out to Uncle Sean podcast with Soul. Hey, how I found out about him was he was covering the Cuffy Big Meech case. He was covering the Cuffy Big Meech case. He was doing excellent work. I was like, damn, man, I gotta tap in to and now he doing the Diddy trial. So tap into the podcast with Soul. And let's get to a video that he made. Wow, since we've been live, he made a new video. We've been live for 3 hours. He didn't make a new video. Alright, so let's check out this one. I think he said Cassie had 2 more hours on the stand. It's her last day. So let's check out this last one. It ain't my fault. I got it. Oh, check out the low. Package out. Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, get out of. Subscribe, like, share, subscribe to Podcast with Soul. Like, share, and subscribe to this video.
When it comes to getting to market in a more...
Hold up. We don't do ads, homie. We don't do ads, gang. I'm 5 days away from getting monetized, gang.
Cassie is done on the stand. She's finished. Some girl named Dawn Richard is getting ready to take the stand, or they were going to do some special agent. I'm pretty much done with what I'm going to do. Hold on, y'all. Cassie on the stand, out of her mouth, in the second half of the day, came out and said, I was basically a sex worker. Now, after the defense got done with the cross-examination team, got done with their cross-examination, the government got to redirect, meaning they got to come back out and examine Cassie again and negate everything and poke holes in everything Puffy's lawyer and them said. And while doing this, the government got Cassie to say that she was a sex worker, right? What they highlighted,
All right, pull out the notepad.
What the government did in their redirect. What the government did in their redirect. Hold on, let me get that sun behind me. So, just want to get this part out because this was when Cassie said that, the judge struck it from the record and told the jury, don't consider this, right? When Cassie said,
Damn. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? Did y'all just hear it?
Not the cap. Not the cap. Bruh.
Man. She came out and said she was basically a sex worker. The judge struck it from the record, told the jurors to act like they didn't hear it. And I just got a new article right here. It says, Don Richard testifies and said Diddy tried to hit Cassie with a skillet while they was arguing. Yeah, that's domestic violence. Like, come on, gang. Like, but come on, Cassie, you doing some foul shit, gang. You know you doing something. Every award Diddy was with you. So how was you sex?
I was basically a sex worker. Struck it from the record. But what does that mean? Because she spoke it, everybody heard it.
Right. Even striking it from the record, that just mean the shit ain't gonna be in the transcript. Like, I mean, the shit ain't gonna be one of the undefined words in the transcript. Or it ain't the written word in the transcript. That's striking. It don't really say nothing. The jury already heard her say that. Like, she trying to win some. That's foul.
Can't unhear what you heard, right? Once the toothpaste is out of the tube, you can't put the toothpaste back in.
Right.
Now, what they did was, this was the government's position. In their redirect, Badger Wolf, your nose ain't no good. Still rock. Look at my note. Look at my notebook. My notebook better than yours.
Is your cat eating sawdust every
This is what the government did on their redirect. They laid the groundwork that before Cassie met Puff, she had a modeling career and she had a music career. After she got with Puff, the government built the picture that he became so controlling of her that she forsake her music career, forsake her modeling career. And that a lot of her missing opportunities in the music and in the modeling was because Puffy shot a lot of deals down. When people wanted to do deals with her or opportunities came her way, he always shot it down. That's what the government was saying. They're rolling. That he destroyed her career. And basically all they did was freak off. That Cassie pretty much was only used for freak offs, being that he had other girlfriends, Gina and this one and other girls. That's all they did. And then,
hey, I think Gina is 50 Cent baby mama. I think Gina is 50 Cent baby mama. I'm just going out on a hunch. I'm not for sure. I don't know why they keep saying. I think they changed victim number two's, witness number two's name. I think Gina is 50 Cent baby mama, by the way.
And that was the extent of their interaction. And being that they were so engrossed and involved in the freak-offs, Puffy deliberately blocked her opportunities in her career. This is what the government did in the redirect. The government also brought back up on the redirect the U.S. attorney asked Cassie, "You are sure, no doubt, that Puffy raped you in August of 2018? She said, "I am sure." And when Cassie said that, this is in the same atmosphere of when she's saying she basically was a sex worker. The U.S. attorney just keeps repeating that. When he raped you, this happened. When he raped you, that happened. And they talk. I'm doing something, bro. I'm busy. Let me do my thing. I can't. You can't tell me I'm working, man. I'm working. Cassie also testifies that during the freak-offs, Puffy would beat her. This is from the redirect, right? And it just, this was the first time.
That was another goofy ass nigga. Another goofy ass nigga trying to interrupt him while he giving us the goods. He pushed the nigga away like, nigga, move around, goofy, I'm working. This nigga gonna start rapping. Goofy ass niggas, man. What?
That to me, Cassie said anything damaging. That is not good. What she said does not help Puffy. It doesn't, right? But then
She said during the freak-offs he would beat her. So guys, look. I think yesterday and this morning, or the clip that we seen, the last clip we just watched, I think the prosecutors went to Cassie and said, look, they're winning right now. I need you to say bad shit. That's the only thing this sound like. How you just come out of nowhere and start saying all this bad stuff? They been in her head, but this right here is just...
The government did their redirect. Puffy's lawyer got back up and
See, this is what we want. We want that redirect.
Cross-examine. You understand? But what I'm gonna do is, I think this is interesting.
Mind you, Puffy got the best lawyers in the world. He's spending $100 million for this team. Got an all-star lineup.
And this is very important. And you got to be mindful, right? There's 8 men on the jury. You got to be mindful of that. And all Puff would need, I think, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, is for one of these men, all you need is one juror to be like, nah.
Oh, my boy got the free Puff shirts on? Got the free Puff shirts on? Okay. They rolled up deep like the Nation of Islam, or they all had free Puff shirts on. Damn, that's dope. Damn, I ain't even catch it. That's dope. They all had free Puff shirts on, gang. It's like a gang of YNs with all free Puff shirts. Yeah, man. That's how we step. 1, 2,
and this is very important.
3, 4.
This is very important.
5.
And you got to be mindful.
6.
Right? There's 8 men on the jury.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Free Puff shirts.
Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. It's for one of these men. All you need is one juror to be like, not guilty, nah. And then it's a hung jury, I think. So, before they got to the redirect, which I just told you about, after we came back from the break, Puffy's defense.
Hey, gang, you back there clout chasing. Goddamn, get your gothic ass from back there, man. Put on that free Puff shirts on, like, get in line.
Team was still during their cross, still doing their cross-examination. And remember when I was telling y'all that Puff was calling Laura London, he was calling Deontay Nash, he was calling everybody, had his assistants calling people trying to find Cassie, right? This was toward the end of their relationship.
It wasn't towards the end of their relationship, nigga. That was the end of their that was towards the end what P. Diddy thought was their relationship.
And he couldn't find her, right?
He was with Alex.
And this is around November 2018 when Kim Porter passes away. Now, by this time, she's with her husband, Ryan, the personal trainer. I just saw him. He looked like he wanted to jump on me. I just seen him right there in the hall.
Hey, Alex. So look, gang. So look. This is crazy. Okay, the YN stepped in the back. So look. Cassie's husband. I guess they going home watching YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He getting his homies hitting him. Yeah, this nigga right here. I don't like this dude. Uncle Sean say he just ran into Alex, and Alex was looking at him crazy. So Alex been watching the shows. Alex know that his Uncle Sean is spilling all the beans. Hey, you can't get mad, bro. This ain't live. If this is live, we all would be, you know what I'm saying, doing what Uncle Sean. Uncle Sean wouldn't have to do what he was doing. This was live. Y'all wanted it to be closed off, so we got Uncle Sean boots on the ground.
Wait, he had a brother with him. He had a nigga with him. And I was standing by the elevator. I didn't even know. He walked out. I didn't even know who he was. The dude I was talking to, 100 grand, what up? The dude I was talking to told me, said, yo, there go Cassie's husband. He looked visibly upset. And then I peeped around the
You damn right he visibly upset. Because he just found out hey, look, gang. Alex found out this morning his wife was cheating on him. Alex found out this morning, put in front of everybody, that his wife was cheating on him. So you damn right he visibly upset. Let's keep going. Damn right he visibly upset. He just found out his wife, and then you rebutting it. But
when my man told me, yo, that's her husband. I said, who? I said, where? I peeped around the joint, and he was looking back. He had shades, and he just was staring at me. You know what I'm saying? I was staring back. We were staring at each other.
Yeah, that's how we do it, man. Ain't no pussies over here, man. Ain't no pussies over here. What you want to do? Crack it.
During the cross-examination, Cassie and Puff stay in contact even after she is with her husband. They still texting Cassie and Puff.
Damn. She got a whole baby with her new husband, and she's still in contact with Diddy, gang. Damn. So when he said in the last video that was the last time they seen each other, in the 2018, I didn't believe that either. Me neither.
2019, 2019, they not together. She's with my man. Puffy text Cassie, just checking on you. May the 24th, 2 months later, 2019, Puffy text Cassie, sending you love. Puffy sends another text. Congratulations, Cass. You are going to make a beautiful mother. I wish you all the best. I'm so happy for you. Nothing but love.
One kind of cool thing we can do is turn off.
Damn, Diddy a real nigga. Diddy a real nigga. Yep. She left him and he congratulated. That's a real nigga.
Nothing but love from me. Congratulations on having your first baby. Cassie texts him back. Thank you. Puffy texts her back. I had a dream about you last night. This is May 2019. I had a dream about you last night. I wish you all the nothing but love from me. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I wish you well. I had a dream about you last night. Sending my love. December 6th, 2019. Puffy texts Cassie. Congratulations. More well wishes. March the 7th, 2020. They ain't together. She's had a baby with my man. She married to my man. March the 7th, 2020. Puffy texts her. I miss my best friend. And they read some other stuff, but it was all positive. It was all, I hope you're doing well. You know, I miss my best friend. Boom, all of that. Cassie texts him back. March the 7th, 2020. I miss you too. I hope you well. I hope your mother.
Damn. She texts bro and say she miss him too. You married. Oh, no. Bruh.
As well. I hope all the kids are well. You know, just wishing you nothing but love. I'm not mad at you. I don't hate you. Buffy hits her right back. Cash JP. Thank you for responding. Puffy texts her back. Thank you for responding, because when he was texting her before, I guess she didn't hit him back. There was some time in between. So she texts him back. Miss you too. Hope you're well. Puffy, thank you for responding. Wishing you all the best. Went out. Hold on, let me call a little show. Hold on, what's up? Thank you for responding. Nothing but. You gotta ask me if you want to take pictures. Who are you?
I'm a freelancer.
Ain't that easy, Emma?
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Me to take a picture. All right, so Puffy's telling her, I'm always here if you need me. Maybe I just gotta accept that, right? Don't I gotta be less sensitive? Y'all know I'm sensitive. They gotta ask. Cassie responds to Puffy, I miss you too. I hope you're doing well. Puffy tells her, thank you for responding. What's up, man? I'm always here if you need me. Love. You know, he's just letting her know
I see that free puff shirt in the background.
He just let her know that it ain't no animosity. I know you married. I know you just had babies. All the best. I wish you happiness. That's what he's telling me. Cassie hits him back. I wish everybody well. I wish all your kids well. I don't hate you. Puffy hits her back. I'm doing okay. I'm fine. I just had another operation. Puffy tells her, you were my ride or die. You are one of the
That's a fact, man. She was that nigga ride or die, man. That was Bonnie and Clyde right there.
greatest women in the whole world. We went hard. I'm so glad that we survived what we did. Honestly, we're glad to be alive. You are my ride or die. Puffy tells her in the text message, you are my ride or die. You are one of the greatest women. Hey, what's up? How you doing? All right. You are one of my greatest women. You are one of the greatest women. You are one of the greatest women in the whole world. Puffy texts her again. I want to sit down and talk to you about what we went through for the 11 years. I want to sit down and talk and bring peace to my soul, bring peace to your soul about everything that we went through. Cassie texts him back. Me too. I don't hate you. I never have.
Being able to get outside of that is huge.
Then she says, I wouldn't be at this point in my life right now without you. This is what Cassie's telling Puff. Puffy tells her, he sends her another message, congratulating her, wishing her well. And she waits a while, and Cassie texts him back. Let me give you the date. This is in 2020, March the 7th, 2020. Cassie texts him back. I needed a second to gather my thoughts. What you said blew my mind. Puffy texts her a tear emoji. Now, Puffy's lawyer asks her, why did you wait so much time in between receiving Puffy's text, wishing you well and wanting to sit down and talk to you? Why did you wait? Because she said, everything that he's saying now is what I wanted him to say when we were together. All this love he's showing me now, all these kind words he's telling me, I wanted him to do that for 11 years, and now he's doing it now. I always wanted to hear this. I wanted this in our relationship. Puffy texts her again. All respect to your marriage. We are honestly lucky to be alive. We went hard. Tell your mother and father I said hi. I wish all the best to you, your kids, your husband. I wish all the best to all of y'all. Love. That was their communication with each other. Now, Puffy's lawyer, the defense, October 2023.
Crazy, gang. So while we reading these texts, by the way, I don't know if y'all know or not. Uncle Sean got the nerve to say. Uncle Sean got the nerve to say. Um, Uncle Sean got the nerve to say. Yeah, and Alex is looking at me crazy. Man, this nigga just found out his wife was cheating on him, nigga, for at least 2 years, gang. Texting Diddy back and forth. Let's keep going.
The lawyer asked Cassie on the stand. She says, in October of 2023, you moved back from Los Angeles to Connecticut into your mother's house with your kids and your husband. You were experiencing financial problems, right? Cassie downplays and says, nah, we just wanted to get off the West Coast and come back to the East Coast. But the lawyer says, well, you didn't have an income coming in, and your only income was from your husband, who was a personal trainer. She said, yeah. The lawyer asked her, were you doing any shows? Were you doing any gigs during this time? Cassie says, I was preparing to go on tour in Australia and New Zealand. This is October 2023. A month later, November 2023, she settles with Puffy for $20 million. She sues him. She settles for $20 million. She cancels the tour. She doesn't go on tour. The lawyer asked her, like, why did you cancel the tour? She gives an excuse like, you know, I didn't want to go. I just wanted to stay home. But she had just settled $20 million with Puff. Now, here's another thing. This was critical. When that video came out at the Intercontinental Hotel, where Puffy assaults Cassie in the lobby, that same day that video comes out, Cassie went on her Instagram. The lawyer brought this up, showed the Instagram. The lawyer asked her, says, do you know what you wrote on your Instagram?
And by the way, for everybody watching, hey man, we getting the news from our people. We ain't getting the news from them cracker misconstruing and Sean Cons. Nah, we getting the news from our people. Black for us, by us. We getting the news from a black man giving it, you know what I'm saying? We getting African American thought right here. African thought. We getting it from the source. We getting it from our people, breaking it down and our understanding. Let's keep going.
Instagram. Kurt, what up? 07055 McKinley Street. Puffy's lawyer asked her, what did you write on your Instagram on the same day the video came out of Puffy assaulting you at the Intercontinental Hotel? She says, I don't know. The lawyer pulls up the Instagram and shows her her post. In Cassie's post, this was key. May 2024, Cassie wrote, domestic violence is the issue. Underneath the video on her Instagram of Puffy assaulting her, Cassie wrote in the description, domestic violence is the issue. Take that for what it's worth. Then,
now, that's the most incriminating evidence we got, is that video. So, like I said, this is goddamn black channel. We're getting information from a black man. You know what I'm saying? He's breaking it down in our terms, and that's how we rocking over here. We ain't getting the information from Karen or Peter, Mark, John, and Luke. But he said take that for what you want with it. Diddy is on trial for RICO, human trafficking, all of this shit. Cassie just said this is domestic violence. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't we ain't doing all that other shit y'all talking about. This we in a relationship. So if you put domestic violence, how you gonna say earlier, ooh, if you put domestic violence on the ground, then how you gonna come? Damn, you put domestic violence on the ground after the video drop, then how you gonna come in here and say you was a sex worker? Ooh. That's why I say Diddy got the best lawyers, gang. Diddy got the best lawyers, gang. That was a checkmate. Let's keep going though. Ooh, that was sad. Ooh, that was...
This is the last thing Puffy's lawyer said to end her cross-examination. She went and pulled up a text message from May 2012. Puffy texts Cassie, I want to freak off for the last time tonight. I don't want to do this no more. Puffy texts Cassie in May of 2012. I want to freak off for the last time tonight. After tonight, I'm through. I'm done with this. Cassie texted him back. What? I don't want this to be our last. I want it to be the first for the rest of our lives.
Yo, it just got worse. I thought that last text had that last message had like 5 meanings. That was an open shot. The last one was a checkmate all the way around. Nigga, I got you surrounded. You can't go nowhere. That right there, Diddy texted her in 2012 saying, we're gonna do our last freak off. You know what I'm saying? This our last, we're gonna hire this last escort. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch you get popped one more time. And then we're gonna cut it off. That's what Diddy texts Cassie. And Cassie hit him with, what? Nigga, we about to do what? No, this is the first of many. We keeping going. Like, nigga, I'm turned all the way out. Nigga, I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out. A freak off. I'm freaked off out. Let's keep going. Damn, that's crazy. So, ooh, Diddy got the best lawyers ever.
May 2012, Puffy texts Cassie, I want to freak off for the last time tonight. Cassie texts him right back. What? I don't want this to be our last. I want it to be our first.
So Cassie wanted to keep having sex with other men and Puffy. Let's keep going.
First for the rest of our lives. Then the government came up and did their redirect. And then the lawyer, Puffy's lawyer, came back up and recross-examined. And because what the government was saying was that, what's up, man? What the government was saying was that Puffy suffocated her career, didn't allow her to do certain opportunities, didn't allow her to do gigs, you know, out of jealousy and control. And Puffy's lawyers came back and said, listen, everybody at Bad Boy
I'm on YouTube. Hey, good. Slow down, gang. Slow down, YouTube.
Knew Puffy had a drug problem because the government was saying he was still running his businesses, he was still taking meetings, he was still making music. All right, man, I see you. He was still doing things, but he was keeping you from doing things. And what Puffy's lawyer was saying was that everybody knew Puffy had a drug problem, and it was other people, managers, people under him that was still making things happen for him. He had delegated a lot of the responsibility, okay? But that mostly everybody at Bad Boy knew he had a drug problem. And then Puffy's lawyer said, what about all the connections you made by being with Puff? What about when you went to the Met Ball and you're shown in pictures with Puff? You're shown on the red carpet with Puff. You're being introduced to people that the average person in your business, in the industry, won't get to meet. You're getting to meet them and meet them with one of the most powerful men in the entertainment industry. Didn't you do a song with Nicki Minaj? Didn't you do a song with Lil Wayne? Didn't you do a song with Rick Ross? Didn't you do a song with Pusha T? Didn't you put out a song called Rockabye Baby while you were dealing with Puff? And she said yes. She's saying that aspiring artists get to meet and do collab with these types of people.
Like, this is the thing right here, gang. This reality check, I think what the lawyer just put on Cassie. The reality is you're not that talented. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality. That's the reality. Like, you may be a model because you're beautiful. You could be a model. But music-wise, you're not that talented. Like, I never heard your song with Rick Ross. I never heard your song with Nicki Minaj. I never heard your song with Pusha T. I never heard your song with Lil Wayne. I think you just not that talented, Cassie. I think the Diddy lawyer just hit her with a reality check.
But the fact that you was with Puff, the door was open. You understand? And Puffy's lawyer was saying, really what she was hinting at was that you were already suffering from self-doubt. Cassie admitted it on the stand. I got to give the girl credit. I got to give Cassie credit. I've been telling y'all that. I got to give her credit. She's honest. She said on the stand, I suffer from self-doubt. I suffer from low self-esteem. Like, even before I got with Puff. But getting with Puff, it got worse because he would tear me down verbally. He would beat me, all that. You know what I'm saying? But her lawyer was saying, in this industry, in the music industry, with these types of names, Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Pusha T, you can't suffer from self-doubt. You have to have confidence if you're working with people at this level, right? And what she was saying was that the reason your music career didn't take off was because your music was...
What I just told y'all. Uncle Diddy lawyer hit her with a reality check, gang. Check this out.
Have confidence if you're working with people at this level, right? And what she was saying was that the reason your music career didn't take off was because your music wasn't good and you lacked confidence, along with the drug use and all of that. Now, here was the bombshell.
I thought they didn't. Man, I didn't count at least 5 checkmates today. So it's another one.
Puffy's lawyer asked her, "Do you have a lawsuit going on right now?" She said no. Was Puffy the only person that you sued? She said yes. Puffy's lawyer said, did you sue the Intercontinental Hotel, which was the hotel where Puffy assaulted her? She said yes. Receive a settlement? She said, did you receive a settlement from the Intercontinental Hotel? She said yes. The lawyer asked, for how much? She said, for $10 million.
Damn. She sued the footage.
She said, when did you settle? She says, did you get the money yet? She said, no, I didn't get the money yet. She said, when did you settle? Cassie said, last week. She got $20 million from Puffy, $10 million from the Intercontinental Hotel. And that was that. That was that. Then she got off the stand. The government came back up and redirected and talked more about the freak-offs and, tried to make Puff look bad. After this afternoon session, to me, Puffy took a hit. He took a hit this afternoon session. He took a hit with what she said, even though they struck it from the record. But at the end of the day, I still don't think that the government did enough, because the burden of proof is on the government. Cassie was the star witness. She's victim number one in the indictment. She's the one in the elevator video. I think everybody was expecting, after she testified, it was a wrap. And that ain't been the case. I personally don't think they did enough. Cassie, I give that to Puff. I give Cassie's time on the stand to Puff. That's just me. I'm trying not to be biased, but I think I am. If I would have heard something that was super damaging to Puff, I would tell y'all. But, I don't know. Some people seem to think that Cassie connected all of the dots with the conspiracy. I don't see it. I don't see the coercion. I don't see the force. Right? I don't see it. I don't see prostitution. I don't.
Hey, me neither, huh? Me neither, huh?
I don't see it. But I'm just.
Oh, wow. She's been looking.
All right, now you two. You let me rock out, you two. Let me rock out. Let me rock out. Don't get right.
I'm just a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? What's up, man? You wanna show your shirt? Got your shirt right there. Y'all.
All right, man. So we got the goods from Unc came dropped off from Sack Potatoes. Hey, man. Yeah, like Uncle Shaka said, do what Uncle Shaka said. Like, share, and subscribe. Man, that was you heard what he said. He thanked the Cassie being on the stand to go to Diddy. That looked good for Diddy. Gonna see how it all play out. Like I said, Uncle Diddy got the best lawyers. You feel me? He just peeped the game. And he said it's eight men on the jury. It's 8 men on the jury. I think Diddy gonna win. Y'all let me know in the comments. Like, share, and subscribe. I already had dropped the link. We about to go and get up out of here. Oh yeah, it's the weekend. It's Friday. Y'all already know what's up. Love your family. You know what I'm saying? Lay down with that black woman, you in heaven. Hey man, don't let these religions stop you from eating bacon. You know what I'm saying? Bacon is pretty good. Don't let these religions stop you from getting some money. You know what I'm saying? That's how we last out here. You know what I'm saying? And stay focused.